Well, actually...
Slow. Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in the sport, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes, come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from trade. From the tray, I'm ballin' like trade. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes, stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills, can't see us. Say the money still me up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
We know where they are. They're here watching Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to all you guys that are here on a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday evening. Shout out to you guys enjoying your hump day, hump morning, hump evening, no matter where you are in the world. We're here and got your back. Shout out to all you guys. We've got some colognes to look at tonight. Shout out to you, Anui. Let me bring some intro music in. It's kind of quiet to me. I'm so used to the intro music. We got a great topic tonight, gentlemen. Great topic. Great topic, not topic, but topic. The topic for tonight is Shirley Chisholm. We're talking about the first black woman elected to Congress. And she was also the first person of color to actually run for president on in modern day, because there are some situations that say that there are other people that have been president prior to, but the first person in our modern time to run for president is Shirley Chisholm. We're proud of all that she's accomplished. But Regina King stars in her new movie, and in her new movie, Regina King reveals some things about Shirley Chisholm as she plays the character that lets us all know one thing. Passport bros, you ain't crazy. Even back in the 70s and 60s, during Shirley Chisholm time, women were letting men know by their behavior that they should get their passports and go. That they should probably look at other cultures. that they should be selective with the few black women that are out there that are worthy and worth being interested in. Even back then, Shirley Chisholm was showcasing in her private life, that she was so independent, so it was all about her, that her husband was basically a simp. And he had no problem with admitting that. We're going to look at the life of Shirley Chisholm. We're going to look at some clips from the actual movie. And as we look at those clips, we'll get a chance to see how this woman, who was such an amazing person in her professional life, how she, just like many modern women, Ebony K. Williams, I'm talking to you, took the time out to destroy their personal lives, to where you have women such as Ebony K. Williams trying to get their lives together by having a baby in their 40s. But before we get started with that and watch the video and see the clips of the Shirley Chisholm movie starring Regina King, and she does an excellent job, don't get me wrong, but you're going to see that this modern day Miss Independent, I don't need no man, and if I got a man, he needs to be up under my foot, my thumb, my elbow. That is not new, guys. And if it was back then taking place in the 60s and 70s, in the 80s and 90s during the Oprah era, what makes you men back in the United States think that it's not going to continue on taking place in our community? What makes you think that the Shirley Chisholms, the Miss Independents, my money is my money, and my money is your money is my money behavior is going to stop anytime too soon? So while you guys that are complaining about us going to other countries, there's a reason why. And you're going to see today how Shirley Chisholm, the historian, proves that fact. But until then, let's get ready for the shout outs. Shout out to all you gentlemen out there. Shout out to all you second shifters that are about to get off work in a little while. I'm going to ride out with you for the next couple hours. Shout out to all you third shifters that'll be going in. All you second shifters that are going to be working overtime, we got your back tonight. All you truck drivers that are out there, listen in, because this is going to be a good one, gentlemen. As well as you guys that are working on the trains, as well as the boat docks, we got your back. Shout out to all my late night military brothers and sisters that are out there that are working, protecting the country around the world. If you listen in to Love Crossing Borders, salute to you. Salute to you. Shout out to everyone on the live stream. Yes, sir. We got 31 in the building. Shout out to all you guys. I didn't get a chance to even send out all the invites to everybody. I know I sent it out to Theo. I did that, and a couple other guys, but I didn't get a chance to send it out to everybody. So throughout the show, you might see me with my cell phone, and I'll be sending out invitations to guys. He said, Andre, are you broadcasting using a phone? No, am I? Let me know what you mean by that, T-Mac. Let me know what you mean if you're saying I'm broadcasting by using a phone. Remember, as I mentioned the other day, StreamYard allows you to do vertical now as well as horizontal. So I see myself. I'm letting you guys know how I see me. I have a large screen that's vertical, but right next to it now, it's horizontal. So for those that are looking on YouTube, and you can pull up the stream right now, you might be seeing it on a vertical or a horizontal, depending on how you want to look at it. Let me get ready to pull it up, take a look myself. But yeah, StreamYard came out with that a couple of days ago, about a couple of weeks ago, actually. And so now you can stream both ways. I guess they're trying to kind of like somewhat kind of keep up with other platforms that are out there. So let me take a look myself. Close some of these windows I have open. Go to YouTube. Yeah. Am I frozen? Looks like I'm okay. There we go. So yeah, I'm seeing the same thing that you guys see. I'm seeing the same thing that you guys see. Even though you guys see me looking down at that time period, but I'm seeing the same thing that you guys see. But now it's vertical as well as horizontal. So I guess it gives you a choice in the matter. And I've always wanted to be vertical anyway, because I know a lot of people have their cell phones and it works vertically a lot easier for them as well. Shout out to all you vertical watchers out there. Yes, sir. Let me get ready to go to the outros, and thank you guys for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. Do remember this month, I've been reaching out to a few guys who have been sponsors last year, and I'm reaching out to you guys this year. This year is the fundraiser. We're going to talk about that in a little while, but this year is still the fundraiser that we do every December for the Children's Cancer Foundation down here, which is kind of somewhat like the Ronald McDonald's house that has a place for parents to stay and family members to stay for free while their children are at the hospital battling cancer, such as leukemia. And so we give to them every year. Last year it was $4,100 last year. Shout out to all you guys that gave out last year. And we've been doing this for 3 years. This will be our 4th year donating. Shout out to my brother Hombre Lobo, numero uno, in the building. Glad to see you here. Yes, sir. He said, like the stream, share the live stream if you don't mind on your Facebook or the platforms, and subscribe to the channel. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, gentlemen. We're on our way to 30,000 on this channel. He said, hit that like button, you guys. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Yes, sir. The man's got the motto down pat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got 14 likes. Make sure you guys click that like button. We appreciate it, guys. 37 people in the building, such as my brother Kenny Peoples in the building. Yes, sir. Shout out to Kenny. And I don't know, I forget which one of you guys sent me this Shirley Chisholm, but shout out to you guys. I didn't find this on my own. You guys sent me the video, and since the video came through, I looked and I was like, oh man, I got to do this particular topic tonight. I got to do this one tonight. And shout out to my man D Payne. He said, what's good, Andre Chat? He said, have you announced the date for the 2026 Petronio Alvarez Festival? Usually it is the 3rd week in August, right around the 21st and 22nd. I will be getting the weeks for you guys. While we're watching the show, I'm going to pull that up. Let me write that down. While we're watching the show tonight, I'm going to pull that up. So we can all start making appointments and arrangements to meet up here in Cali, Colombia. Just in case you guys who don't know what the Petronio Alvarez Festival is, it is the annual Afro-Colombian festival where Black people come here from all over the world. Last year, it was over 600,000 people that came and celebrated it starts on that Wednesday. It ends on that Sunday, Monday. And it is a free event, free concerts. And like Sunday night, there's over 100,000 people standing outside enjoying the music of the Afro-Colombian Festival. You have people that come here from Brazil now and perform. You got people come from Africa. So many Americans are down here. So like I said, it's one of the world's largest Black celebrations, just celebrating Blackness. And Petronio Alvarez is kind of like the Bob Marley civil rights leader with his music. That's who Petronio Alvarez was. So he was a great man. He was born and raised in Buenaventura area, which is like an hour and a half away from here, close to the Pacific Ocean. When he passed on, he had moved to Cali, but when he passed on, they started the celebration in Buenaventura, but it was just too small of a city that people weren't traveling there. So eventually, because so many Afro-Colombians were coming from the small towns and moving to Cali, the large city, to go to school, start businesses, they brought the celebration along with them. And so years later, you have the Petronio Alvarez Festival that we all celebrate good food, good times, and we just have a great week. And that is usually the 3rd week of August. Wait a minute. It's the 3rd week of August, because the 2nd week of August is the flower celebration, the flower concerts and parties and festivals in Medellin. So usually guys go to Medellin for that week or for 4 or 5 days, and then they just fly straight down to Cali and enjoy the Petronio Festival. So that's like 2 festivals back to back every year. So shout out to all you guys that will be here next year. And remember, as I mentioned before, all cash apps will go towards the Children's Cancer Foundation. So if you guys can, instead of just giving to the super chats, give to the cash apps, because that's going to go towards the Children's Cancer Foundation. Andre and I are giving the first 200, and we're going to be doing this for the whole month, maybe the first month of January. And for those that donate, I've got a new book that's coming out. And let me pull that up real quick. And for those that donate, shout out to all you gentlemen. Let me pull this up. Thought I had it right here. Give me a second, gentlemen. Like I said, I want to introduce you guys to my new cologne for the night. Okay. Let me pull this back. I guess I thought I had it pulled up, the information I wanted to share. Well, once I get ready to talk about the fundraiser a little later on this evening, I'll have the appreciation gift that I want to show you guys that for those that donate by way of Cash App throughout this month toward the Children's Cancer Foundation. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let me scroll down. He said, I was waiting on you to get fuss and cuss by Dre about finding my passport. Hey, I'm just glad you found it. I'm just glad you found it. He said, on my Excel computer book. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm glad for you, Ken. Let me scroll down a little further. Shout out to all you guys that are joined by way of Patreon as well. And shout out to my brother, Just Vine, in the building. What's going on, everybody? Yes, sir. Shout out to our brother David as well. David Dice of the Dice family, that is. David says this. He says, the family, Andre and Andrea, what's good, chat, brother? What's good? He said, got that global entry. That's what I'm talking about. One step at a time. He said, got that global entry on Friday. Pray for me, fellas. Yeah, the interview. You're going to be good. Keep us posted, Dave. Keep us posted. Salute to our brother Ronin Travelers in the building. I was going to shoot you a text earlier, Ronin, but I realized that you were asleep. So I'll text you a little later on in regards to what we're talking about for next week's panel of men that are in solidified relationships. So I'll probably text you after the show. You say, good morning from the Philippines. Sitting here drinking my coffee. I am not mad at you, brother. It's some good type of coffee out there. You say, listening to how you are going to spin the Shirley Chisholm story. Simp husband. Watch when you watch this, you're going to be like, wow, I didn't realize all that was going on behind the scenes of Shirley Chisholm's life. She was not an easy woman to be in love with. She was a great historian. As far as her career, it worked for her career. As far as her life, she was not the best. She was not the best. He say, listen, yeah, she was not the best. There we go. But salute to you again, Ronan. Shout out to my man Kofa in the building. You're through. Shout out to Kofa being here. Appreciate you, brother. Yes, sir. And my man T-Mac, my fellow Colombian brethren on the other side of the country in Medellin. He said, I was just looking at my year recap on YouTube, and this was my most watched channel. So I would take that, because you and I kind of like cross each other on certain channels anyway. Whether you guys realize it or not, sometimes you guys might not see me. I'll see you guys on other channels, as far as like your morning channels or afternoon channels. Sometimes I come across channels that International Quiet Storm is watching, and I'm watching at the same time. So shout out to all you guys. Salute to all. Yes, sir. Salute to all. Salute to all. Let me scroll down a little further. We got our brother E-Man Perry of the Perry family. Shout out to you being here, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see that you're here, brother. And let's see. Let's scroll down a little bit further. And we got my man Bean in the building. Saying hello to everyone. Man, I'm feeling great tonight, man. Tonight is a wonderful, wonderful night, man. I can't complain at all. I cannot complain at all. He said your show screen is a little off. Let me know what you mean by the screen is off. So I'll know, because I'm looking at the same thing you guys are looking at. So let me know what you mean by the screen is off. I'm looking pretty centered right now. At one point in time, I thought it was a little blurry, but looking pretty centered right now. No, I'm not broadcasting from the phone at all. No, not at all. He said that's when all the feminine shit started. Yep, back then. Back then, you're absolutely correct, E-Man. Right back then. Shout out to Riley Freeman. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Riley Freeman of the Boondocks. Let's scroll down a little further. The Black Chairman is in the building. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here, brother. He said many blessings to you as well, brother. Many blessings to you as well as my brother El Patron. He said, what's good, fam? He said, man, I'm glad to be seeing this show tonight, man. This is a very interesting episode tonight. Even Show Enough gonna say, Show Enough. Show Enough. Shout out to you, brother. Yo, in the building. Yes, sir. Yeah, there are two lives. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There are two. You can look at it in different. He said it doesn't show your full screen. So it doesn't show the full screen anymore. So it doesn't allow you to turn it sideways, in other words. Let me see. Because I can always go out and change it. Let me ask you guys, do you guys like the vertical, or would you want me to go out and change it back to where it's just totally horizontal? Let me know. Put a 1 for vertical like it is now, and put a 2 in the comments if you want me to just go out, turn it to horizontal again, to where it's just horizontal. You can turn your phone sideways, you get the clear view. Let me know, guys. It's the little things. It's the little things. What's good, brother? We're having a great night tonight, Show Enough. Now that you hear Show Enough. Once again, shout out to Hombre Lobo in there. He said, I'm just accustomed to seeing the full screen. Yeah, just let me know, guys. Let me know. I'll actually let you guys vote on it. Yeah, and they're doing it like that now. You know why? Because now you start to be able to pick up subscribers from YouTube Shorts. See, as long as it's like this, people are scrolling through, and the people that look at YouTube Shorts, you know how we do with YouTube Shorts, we just kind of scrolling through. They start watching this. But when I turn it back only vertical, we don't get those new subscribers. So that's the benefit of having it like that. And they started this like a year and a half ago. And I remember Angry Man was able to do it, and I never could. And Theo and some of his team and El Guapo team tried to help me out. But now I could do it on, shout out to 52 in the building. Make sure you click that like button. Now I can do it on YouTube. And it allows me to kind of like get with those new subscribers as well. He said, whatever works. Okay. He said the vertical doesn't show how many viewers, but I think it hits the algorithm. It does. That I did know. Shout out to once again to my brother Dapper in the building. Yeah, I'm going to definitely look up that information for the 2026 Petronio. Yeah, 600,000 last year. The year before that was like 500, 450. I mean, they show it live. Even if you can't make it, they show it live on Facebook every year. The whole celebration is live on Facebook on the Petronio Alvarez website. Shout out to my brother LJ, the Southern Deacon, is in the building. Yes, sir, gentlemen. As well as Jay Casey. We're doing something right tonight. We're doing something right tonight, man. It's going to be a fun show. I kid you not. He said, you're right, T-Mac. He said, it does look like YouTube Short. Yeah, I kid you not. It's different. It's kind of different. So let me know what you guys which kind of like you're more catered to. Because sometimes you can turn your the camera, when it's more horizontal, That means you can turn your cell phone sideways. You can see the full videos that when I start showing videos, compared to, you know, me kind of like being down in the corner somewhere. Salute to Crypto Dragon Emperor in the building. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here as well. Salute to you, brother. You say I'm good. Okay, cool. Let's maybe we should just try it out for a couple of days. See what you guys think about it. He said centered, just not full screen as usual. He said it's some format as the YouTube short. Yeah, it is. It's formatted just like that on purpose. YouTube does that on purpose, like I said, to get subscribers and followers and people to watch your channel that normally don't come across your channel. So people that it's almost put in the YouTube short category. And so now people scrolling through their cell phones like, hey, what's this? Love Crossing Borders? Let me check it out. Invention of birth control pill. Yep. Shout out to Joseph being in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Andrew Craig Jr., that is, in the building. He said, watching from iDrive. So I'm watching from iDrive. Let me scroll back up. In Orlando, shout out to I know exactly where you are. Great topic tonight. Great topic tonight, man. You guys are going to like this one, man. I kid you not. I was very surprised at this and how it's kind of parallel to the world now. So you guys would rather, so what I'm seeing is guys would rather have it more horizontal like it was before. That's what I'm seeing. I'm not saying anyone's. Love Cross the Border, I noticed that I have gotten more vertical views than horizontal. Did the research. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So how about we do this? How about we see how it looks for a week? Let's do this vertical for a week. And if it doesn't work out, there's no extra views, no extra subscribers, then we'll just go back to the horizontal. He said better for you for your subscribers just to leave it like it is. Okay, cool. We'll give it a week. Let's see what happens. And you're right. Thanks, Ronan. Thank you very much. And when I'm doing interviews, I know I'll have it horizontal. So when I'm doing interviews or panels, I'll purposely have it horizontal. Shout out to Tevin King, Mr. Avengers Assemble himself. He said, let them know to back out and to join the horizontal if they want the old version. What do you mean by that, Ronan? How do they do that? Could you tell the guys how they can actually leave the live stream and then actually go and make it horizontal? Because it does have both options. It does have. I'm looking at both options. So I'm seeing on one side the vertical, on this side the horizontal. But when I'm looking at it on YouTube on the computer, it has me horizontal. But when I'm looking at it on the phone, it has me vertical. Crazy. Shout out to Tony Tone in the building. Yes, sir. He say T-Mac, sometimes Dre will two videos. He say one will look normal and the other will look the phone screen or horizontal. Okay. Chalupe is in the building. He said set this way. He said I can't do anything else on my phone. He said I would have to leave the show to do other things on my phone. Okay. Your rent is due 22. He said, but Andre, I'm a Shirley. I'm not black. I'm not Shirley. I'm OJ. Okay. I'm with you, brother. That was a good one. You got me. He said that's why I would leave it as it is, vertical and horizontal. He said if you don't want to watch horizontal, back out to the actual Love Crossing Borders page, and it shows horizontal if you don't want to do it the vertical. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know, guys. You guys have helped me out tremendously. He said, Andre, shout out to Dave. He said, Andre, So what you're saying, another sister being extremely difficult. We talking about Shirley. That's the part you never think about Shirley Chisholm being like that. But bruh, being extremely difficult to her husband in their marriage. Say it ain't so, say it ain't so. Even I'm surprised. But then, am I really surprised? Shout out to my brother Andrew Green. I'm about to say Andrew Cray, but Andrew Green. Shout out to you, brother, being in the building. He said, "Hola, Andre." He said, "Today is my 3rd week in beautiful Peru." Hey, Dre, was that you that dropped I think it was on in one of the Facebook groups. Was that you that dropped the Peru photos and videos? Let me know, man. I think it was in the Passport Bros group. Really nice videos, man. If that was you, really nice photos, really nice videos, man. He said, "My 2nd week in Spanish classes." He said, "Thank you for your information." He said, "I must share my process here in Peru." Yes, sir, gentlemen. Andrew, I would love to have you on and just talk about Peru, because there's a couple of you guys that have been hanging out in Peru lately, and I would like to have you guys on to have a discussion with the rest of us on the do's and don'ts, the ins and outs, the best places, the places to go, not to go in Peru, because a lot of guys are going to Peru now, which I really love to hear that. Like hearing that. Let me make sure I got everybody. I got T-Mac, got Ronan, got Tone, got William H. Money, that is. Shout out to William being in the building. William says, "Blessings to Dre and Andrea." He said, "Going to be a great show." It is, guys. Let me change and the crazy part, like when the super chats pop up, it kind of like covers up the whole screen, it seems like. I'm learning. Okay. So let's get started. Let's change the music. He said, "My doing?" Yes, sir. He said, "My song." Yes, sir. I ain't mad at you, brother. Let's get ready to get started. Let me change the music, gentlemen. And like I mentioned before, man, I wasn't even expecting this from our sister Shirley. But this is a episode of, I like to do certain episodes to let you guys know you ain't crazy. When I say, guys, don't be going on panels and arguing with Americans about life outside of America. One of you brothers, we're going to do a commentary on this one, sent me a video with Anton Daniels. I think it was last night. Anton was just going in on some Passport Bro brothers that were just going to Thailand. And they were trying to sugarcoat it and said, "We're not going for the ladies." And Anton said, "Yes, y'all are. Y'all told y'all fathers that y'all were going to Thailand. Y'all lied to him by saying we ain't going for the ladies. Don't be ashamed, bruh. You dang right we going for the ladies, among other things." I'm going to say this again. Don't y'all be ashamed. Dude, I mean this. Do not be ashamed of spending your hard-earned money the way that you do. If it's me, Anton Daniels, Razor Ray, DC, whoever it is, your uncles, cousins, your dad, your mom, if they don't travel the way that you do, you don't owe anybody an explanation. Young brother called in. He was so excited, called in the Anton show. "Hey, me and my boy going. My dad said that, I think he was in the comments. He said, "My dad said, I was telling my dad we're going to the Philippines and we ain't going for pay for play." And Anton just started going in on the brother in the passport. "Y'all could go anywhere in the world. Why don't you go to Phoenix? Why don't you go to Hawaii?" Wait a minute, Anton. I put in the comments, did you not just say out of your mouth 3.3 seconds before that they could go anywhere in the world? And then Anton doubled down on it. Why y'all going to Thailand? You could go anywhere in the world. I thought Thailand was somewhere in the world outside of the United States. Y'all gonna stop waiting for Americans to give you the okay when it comes to traveling. I've been saying this for years. I don't expect my family, your family, my co-workers, your co-workers, anybody to understand what we do unless they travel like we do. Americans aren't raised to understand travel. You know how when we watch this video tonight, we're going to see how Sister Shirley Chisholm, as well as many other women from the 60s until today, among our sisters, weren't raised to know how to date, to know how to mate, and to know how to marry. They just don't, and they'll tell you, they just don't know. Nobody taught them. Nobody taught their mama, nobody taught their grandmama. They thought it was, just go get your degree, make some money, and that's life. It's the same thing with Americans when it comes to understanding the rest of the world. America is a large country. Just to be a country, it's a large country. Many of our states are bigger than many countries. So most Americans are locked in a jar when it comes to understanding the world. We don't know anything. And so for you to go on shows like Anton Daniels or Angry Man, and I love them brothers, they're my dudes. We've interviewed them on the show. But to expect them to understand Passport Bros, all they can do is go by what they see on TikTok. That's it. That's it. So I kid you not, man. Don't waste your time feeling, don't feel bad if you go to another country and you just going for the ladies, and that's your money. You a grown man with grown man money. You ain't supposed to feel bad. He said, that's Dirty Mac Anton. Yeah, will smile in your face and laugh at you. Come on, Anton. I'll be like, come on, Anton. And then we'll sit up here and interview us Passport Bros. So he'll interview us. He'll come on our shows. We'll explain to him that it's more to it than that. And he will still go back for the views and laugh at us. At least Angry Man gives us a little bit of grace. But Anton, he's been to a couple of countries and he thinks he knows us and knows travel after going to a couple of countries. Bro, you went on vacation. We live on these planes. We live on these planes. Anton may have a lot more money than a lot of guys, but he does not live. He doesn't have the stamps and the tattoos on his passport like we got. So don't feel bad, man. Don't ever feel bad for them dudes. Anton is just a true American. Yeah, I'm not mad at him. I'm just as American as Anton. It's just that I'm not a brainwashed American. I'm just as patriotic as anybody else. I kid you not. Some of you guys think I'm not, but I am. I'm just as patriotic and love my country, 'tis of thee, like the rest of you guys. But I don't act like America is a cult. I don't treat my country like it's a cult. And that's the difference between a lot of Americans with their patriotism and then the rest of us. I enjoy being American. Hey, there's Andre. He's the American. I enjoy it. I was born and raised in America. But I'm not one of those dudes that's going to make America a cult, especially since my president is telling me you need to be a cult member. And a lot of you guys love America just as much as anybody else, but you're not cultish about it, like creepy with it. He says, as much as Anton shows off, he's the last one to judge a brother for travel. Yeah. He said, outside of YouTube, Anton is nobody in the real. Yeah, none of us. So to sit back and just, criticize like that and laugh at the brothers. Oh, y'all going for the ladies. And I would have said, I'm a single young man and my boy is a single young man. If I went to any state, if I went from California to Hawaii, I'm going to smash some Hawaiian women. If I'm going from Philadelphia to Phoenix, I'm going to smash some Phoenix women. So to sit back and pretend like a young man that's in their 20s are not going to go to a place to be, he picked the right ones to say that to. He definitely picked the right ones to say that to, because I would have definitely told Anton, you're right. I am going for the ladies, among other things. And if you want to ride along with us, you can come to Thailand and see for yourself and not just guess or assume what Thailand is about. You can come out here with us. Well, he always runs to that. Well, I went to Japan. Okay, cool. You did that 3 years ago, Anton. Well, I went to this other place in Europe. Yes, Anton, you did that like a year and a half ago. Where else, dog? You got to get some real tattoos on your passport. If you're gonna talk to passport bros, you cannot talk to passport bros about passports and think that you got the upper hand. You don't. There are very few outside of our movement that have the upper hand when it comes to getting the amount of stamps that we all got on our passports. We on our second and third, fourth, fifth passport book, and he's still talking about his first one when he took his trips to Japan and Europe. Come on, Anton. If these young boys want to go to Thailand and enjoy the ladies, yes, they are going, and they are going to enjoy themselves. Yes. Yeah, my brother Charles said I'm on my third one. Yeah, yes, sir. Shout out to Jay Anderson once again. All you gentlemen in the building. Shout out to my man J3 in the building as well. Yes, sir. And German has crept up in here. Yes, sir. Cologne of the night. Okay, guys, check it. You guys always hear me talk about Nitro Cologne. It's called Nitro. That's the brand. This one is Nitro Red Intensely, LY. They have Nitro Intense. This is Nitro Intensely, LY. It's a big difference. This smells like Jolly Ranchers, but it's very masculine. I mean, it is watermelon on what? Man, this is strong too. You see, I just took the top off. I don't know what it is about Nitro brand. And it's I forget the name of the other. What am I talking about? Forget the name of the brand. Dumont. Dumont is the name of the brand that makes Nitro. So if you look up Dumont colognes, they have like 6 or 7 of them now, and they all got the same shaped bottom, the magnetic cap. And I mean, that's strong and that's heavy. And you can hurt somebody with that cap. And that is all metal. This is solid glass. And you can see through it to see how much you got left, even though it doesn't seem like it's a see-through. So I have this one, Nitro Red Intensely. Jolly Ranchers, watermelon. You'll love it. Compliment King. Nitro Intense. This is a Creed Aventus clone. Creed Aventus clone, and it is powerful. I've got a couple of Creed Aventus clones up there, and I got Creed Aventus itself, and I like this one the most. It projects the most, and it lasts long. And your boy Andre just got your boy a gift for our wedding anniversary, which is going to be next week. She got me the Nitro Elixir. This just came out just a couple weeks ago. Now Nitro colognes only cost like $30. So just in case you want to know how much they cost, like $30. But they clone some of the more expensive ones. So I haven't smelled this yet. So I'm smelling it right now. I've heard about it. I've watched videos about it. But this is my first. Andrea smelled it. But this is my first time opening up the box. Oh yeah, you get your fingerprints all over that one. Look at that bottle. Shiny. That there is purdy. And this is the elixir. So I guess it's supposed to be a Creed Absolute, a clone of Creed Absolute. Let's smell it. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's see what that's No. That is John Paul Gaultier's. No. That is clone of, and I know that one. And that's a clone of an elixir. Oh man. I know this scent, man. It's a cologne that comes in a gold and kind of like red stripe body shaped bottle. Let me look it up. Let's see what it's a clone of. Let us see. And once again, it's by Dumont. I know that it's good. Don't get it twisted. That's what it is. It's a clone of YSL's Yves Saint Laurent Myself. That's what it's a clone of. Yves Saint Laurent Myself. YSL Myself. And YSL Myself is like $150 cologne. It's good, man. That smells really good. Okay. So now I have three of their colognes. The next one I'll be getting is the white bottle, which is the vanilla, which will be the vanilla. But the cologne of the night is Nitro Elixir, which is a clone of YSL. So let me go ahead and paste that. Let you guys see what it was a clone of. That's what I'll do. YSL Myself, which is an excellent one of the top colognes of the last 3, 4, 5 years. 3, 4 years. Actually 3 years. Paste that. And image. And now let you guys see it. You know, I like to share the information regarding the colognes. Screen share. Here we go. So now we're looking at the YSL. Oh, that's not what we're looking at. Add to stage. Remove that from stage. Add this to stage. There we go. So this here is a clone of what we're looking at on the screen. The YSL. The YSL Myself. The black bottle. So if you guys are seeing this is one of like top colognes of the last few years, man. Yep. So this is what this is, instead of paying. In other words, you know, I like to save you guys some money when it comes to colognes, because you can use that money while you're on vacation. So instead of paying $150 for the YSL, you can get a strong duplicate. In other words, let me go back here. Get a strong dupe with Dumont, which is the Nitro Elixir. All right. Shout out to all you guys. Let's get ready to get started with the video. Let me make sure I got everybody. Make sure I got all the super chats as well. Shout out to you for you guys that supporting by way of Cash App. Let me scroll down. My man Andrew Green says this. He said, no, it was not me that had that. He said, but one day I will show you. Okay. Yeah. In regards to Peru. Yeah. Somebody just posted some really nice Peru videos and photos in the group today on Facebook. My man D Payne said, did you hear about the Republican senator who was born in Colombia, by way, who is trying to introduce the bill to end dual citizenship? We've been talking about this on WhatsApp. I'm glad you kind of brought that up because I want to talk about it with you guys. It's not going to happen. Remember, Mark Rubio, who is the Secretary of State, was trying to put together a proposal as well to end dual citizenship. Remember that? This was like right around August, September. Remember Marco Rubio was trying to do that? Now you have a U.S. senator that's putting forth a proposal. As we well know, a proposal has to become a bill. Then a bill has to be voted on and approved by Congress, the House and the Senate. Once that's approved, then it has to be approved by the president. Most people don't know this. I had to look this up a few years ago. that there are over 10,000 proposals sent before Congress every year. 10,000. There are only 450 that are ever made into a bill. Every year. They only vote on 450 bills. That's why it seems like Congress is not at work. So a person can put forth I can put forth a proposal, but that doesn't mean that's going to become a bill to be voted on. So they receive 10,000 proposals every year. Some of them are just for media. Since 1907 to 2025, there have been 7 actual bills put forth to Congress to vote on to alleviate dual citizenship. Since that, I had to find out, I had to look all this up. Since that time period, in 1967, the year of my birth, the Supreme Court had already voted on that it's illegal, as well as far as the United States is concerned, at that time period, to take away somebody's citizenship. So the few proposals that have come forth since 1967 are basically bells and whistles. That cologne smells really good. It has a creamy, that cologne smell. That is a good sex cologne, a good date night cologne, a good going out to the club because it projects just right. Goodness gracious, that's good. And it doesn't smell like anything in my collection. Hey guys, this just came out a month ago, guys. Get your hands on it. Maybe a month and a half ago. Get your hands on that Nitro Elixir. That is really good, man. And it's a parfum or homme. That means that, let me see. I have to pull that information up for you because I'm going to say that information I was going to share. I'm going to say that for the cologne episode, but it won't be happening. Marco Rubio, who is the Secretary of State right now, he couldn't get anything done with this senator, this congressman who's trying to do it. It's not going to go anywhere either. Another stat that a lot of people don't, another reason why it's not going to go anywhere, another stat that a lot of people, especially black people, don't know. Did you know that 15% of white people in the United States have dual citizenship? That means that there are white people, a lot, by the millions of white people that would either have to leave the United States or give up their Italian citizenship, their Jewish citizenship, their Irish citizenship, their UK. You see what I'm saying? It's easy for a senator to put forth a proposal, but he know his constituents, once he goes back to his hometowns, they're not going to go for that. 15% of all whites in the United States have dual citizenship, and it's growing because a lot of whites that never took, man, that cologne smells so good, bruh. We got a winner, guys. I thought this was the winner. When I got this bottle's almost empty too. I got to buy another one. I thought this was a winner. Bruh. But this damn elixir, he's found a friend in me. That YSL, goodness gracious. If you're walking through the airport, if you want to know how this smell, or if you're in the mall, when you go smell YSL myself, that's how this smells. So if tomorrow you're in the mall, or if you're walking through the airport, you just stop through and say, where's your YSL? Where's your East St. Laurent area? And you see that myself, just spray a little myself on a card or on your wrist. I promise you. And some of you guys already have it, so you know what I'm talking about. So that's why that won't go anywhere. It's just sometimes they put forth, look at me, I got a proposal. And it's just for media hype. They know that the proposal is not going to go anywhere. Like I said, over 10,000 proposals. I couldn't believe that when I first found out about that. He said, YSL myself size is 35. For the 10 mil, yeah. For the 10 mil, yeah, that's true. That's true. But if you want 100 mil, you're gonna pay a little bit more than that. Just a tad bit. Just a tad bit. He said, I discovered YSL here in the Philippines. Shout out to Ronan. He said, my goodness. He said, fire heads will turn at the mall. Yes. Yes. He said, yeah, that's 15% probability is made up of the donor class. Yep. Yeah, because when I heard about all this, I started doing a lot of homework on it. And that's how come I found out since 1907 to 2025, there have been over 7 times they tried to do this, and they failed every time. No backing. And then I looked up, I said, I want to find out how many white people, because they're gonna check out, they're gonna cater to the white vote. That's the only reason I did that, because I know America caters to the white vote first, and then the rest of us are secondary. So I said, let me see how many white people in the United States have dual citizenship. And between 10 to 15% of white people in the United States have dual citizenships. So I'm like, yeah, this really ain't going nowhere, because they're gonna be sitting their grandmama back home. Yeah, and I think that's what that is. I think that's the clone of the YSL Intense, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go on back. It says not an exact dupe, which most dupes aren't. He said, but it shares a similar fragrance DNA with the same notes of orange blossom, amber, tonka bean. Yeah, that almost chocolatey undertone, caramel undertone. Praline and mint. All right. Let's see what else is in here. Yep, new fragrance of 2025. It's got citrus, amber, Amaric, sweet, fresh, spicy, warm, spicy. Yeah, vanilla undertone. No wonder. Yeah, the orange blossom, the praline, Guralam, mint, tonka, amber, ambrosia, and moss. It's good, man. I won't lie. It is very, very creamy, man. Almost like a buttery creamy type of scent, man. But let's get started with the video. Let's get started and hear what Sister Shirley's situation is about. Let me remove this from the screen and bring this back up on stage.
The majority of Black women are behind in the dating game, behind in the marital game. They're not getting married, and they cannot secure, or they have not been securing men who provide. And the main reason why is honestly speaking, it's first societal programming, and second, the way that we raise our children, which is.
So she said the reason why. She said the reason why Black women are behind when it comes to dating, and this has to do, she's laying a foundation for what we're going to look at with our sister Shirley. She said the reason why Black women are getting it wrong when it comes to dating, mating, and marriage is not because of Black women. I'm going to bring this beat back. I want you guys to hear what she's not saying. Not just what she's saying, what she's not saying. Shout out to Bobby Coltrane once again. My man, you gonna thank me for that one. Keep me posted. Keep me posted. Once you get the cologne in, keep me posted. Don't just hear what this sister is saying. The topic that she's talking about is, why is it that Black women are far behind than everybody else when it comes to dating, mating, marriage? Why is it that our sisters are finding it so hard to find, the fairy tale love that many are desiring? So let's hear what she has to say. I'm going to bring that beat back.
There's a reason why majority of black women are behind in the dating game, behind in the marital game. They're not getting married and they cannot secure, or they have not been securing men who provide. And the main reason why is honestly speaking, it's first societal programming, and
Not black women, it's society.
second, the way that we raise our children.
Not the way, not because of black women, but because of how they were raised.
Which is why I encourage every black woman that's watching this video, even if you made mistakes and you already have children, be the person that breaks the pattern in the family, especially in regards to the selection of men. Let's be honest. Women who are of other cultures, as white women, Middle Eastern women, Asian women, they are taught to target and date and pursue men who are providers, someone or a man who has something to offer. Because in those cultures, when the father gives their daughter away to that man, they don't have the expectation in their mind that their daughter is going to have to struggle, work hard, work double shifts. They feel like, we're giving our precious flower away to you. Here she is. Make sure you take good care of her and make sure you're able to provide for her. But in the black community, we're taught different. We're taught to date someone just because you like them. Oh, he's not working. It's okay, girl. Girl, hold him down. Hold him down. He doesn't have much going on. Hold him down. Just work it out. Stick it out. We're kind of taught that struggle narrative, that narrative of hard work and hard labor. And we're taught, but why would you be doing hard labor if you have a man present that you are in a relationship with? That's the difference. And
Here's the part that I don't agree with, and some of you guys can attest to. I don't agree with the hard labor part. I don't agree with the struggle love part. I believe that many of our sisters have choices just like we do. Black men seem to understand the difference between a hoe and a housewife. Sometimes we might blend the line, but for the most part, we know I'm gonna just smash her, but I want her to be my girlfriend or my wife. I'm gonna just dig through her, and I'm gonna dig through her too, her sister too. But over here, this is gonna be my girlfriend for the next 4 or 5 years, or my wife. Men somehow can differentiate from the age of 15. I know this girl's a hoe. I just want her coochie, and I want this girl to be my girlfriend. We know that from 15 on to 85. It's no problem for us to, no matter what race, color, or country, we seem to understand that there's a difference between a hoe and a housewife, right? Why is it all over social media, women somehow, some way just don't know the difference between a good man and a bad boy? We're taught to struggle with him. Nobody taught y'all that. There were good men that came to you as a teenager, just like good girls came to us as teenagers. We knew which one was just the neighborhood chick that all the football team can get with, and who was the girl that was taking care of business in school. So did you ladies. You knew that this was a good dude, but you call him nerdy. You call him a geek. You call him lame. You put him in the friend zone. You knew exactly. How come, ladies, check it out. Hear me out. How come y'all never put the bad boy in the friend zone? You ever notice that? How come I never seen y'all with a thug in your friend zone? I seen every guy that's the nicest, coolest, sweetest. He's like a brother to me in your friend zone. I ain't never seen y'all with a thug in the friend zone. A dude that's been to prison 4 or 5 times in the friend zone. A dude that's a junkie weed head, not just a regular weed head. I'm talking about a junkie weed head. He ain't never in y'all friend zone. He ain't never puff passing in the friend zone. But the dudes that'll treat y'all right, y'all know exactly what y'all doing. We hate when y'all just play dumb. I didn't know he was a bad boy. He changed. No, he didn't change. You just decided to acknowledge that he wasn't ish. Baby, he wasn't ish when you met him. You just decided to pretend like he was somebody worth saving. And then when you start to acknowledge that he wasn't worth saving, that was the changing. You changed your mind about how you saw him, but he was always the same dude, a bad boy. That's the part that gets me about women. They do not want to take accountability. This woman just blamed generations. Well, it was my grandmama's fault, you know. She didn't teach my mama. Therefore, it was my mama's fault. My mama didn't teach me. She didn't take accountability. Well, you know, in society, if it wasn't for the white man in slavery, it just amazes me. We can tell the difference between a hoe and a housewife, but they pretend like they can't tell the difference between all these good men that I've been walking around since high school and all these men that meant no good to them and filled them up with babies. They've been watching girls walking through their high schools like we did with babies, right? They were watching women in black schools, white schools, and high schools walking around with kids pregnant in the 9th grade, pregnant in the 10th grade, females getting pregnant in the 12th grade. So y'all didn't see none of them women getting pregnant by these teenage boys or these older dudes that already graduated from school. So you ain't seen nothing, because we saw them. We knew that she was out there in them streets and got pregnant by the bad boys. But all of a sudden you don't recognize a bad boy, and then you get pregnant. And then now you see that he's a bad boy and he won't make a good father. That's the part that gets me. They just do not want to take accountability, but they can't even differentiate. And they want to blame everybody else instead of saying, listen, I chose wrong. You don't ever hear us say, man, you know, I was young back then, dog. I was young back then with all the ladies. No, we don't. We got other things in which we say we was young about. Hey, dog, I was 23 when I broke into them people's house. Man, hey, dog, I was 19 when I started smoking cigarettes, man. I ain't know no better. Man, hey, dog, listen, my first job, they wouldn't be paying me that good, man. I was only 16 years old. We got other stuff in which we say that we too young about as men. But you ain't never heard men say I was too young, so I didn't know the difference between a hoe or a housewife. Hey, if it wasn't for me being so young, I would have known the difference. Men don't do that. Even us good men know when our woman ain't shit. We might stay a little longer, but we know she ain't shit. Us men know at the age of 25, that was the one that got away. Damn, that was the one that I should have stayed with LaWanda. Fuck around with Keisha. LaWanda was the one that got away. And we know that. We 25 years old, 24 years old. We know that LaWanda is not coming back. We can tell she ain't coming back. She's a good woman. She don't play them games. The one that got away. And we young and we know that. How is it that women can be in their 40s and they still don't know how to choose a man in our community? Shout out to my brother IMFF and my brother Growth Talk in the building, and Mr. Bean himself. Yes, sir. How is that? Let's go back to the video. I don't want to spend the whole night just talking about how crazy sometimes our sisters sound. Let me go back here.
There was a point in time I was working in a luxury firm. It was predominantly a Caucasian luxury firm. And, you know, we would have girl talk, like all the associates, like it was really chill vibes. We would all like sit down in the lunchroom and just talk about like girl stuff. Everyone's dating someone new.
She definitely sounds like she's from California.
You know, catching up. And I noticed that the Caucasian women in there and the Middle Eastern women in there and even the Latin women in there, their first question when anyone in our group was dating a man, their first question was, okay, what does he do for a living? That was always the first question. It wasn't, do you like him? Do you love him? Does he treat you nicely? No, that was never the first question. And as I grew up and I matured, it totally dawned on me. And I'm like, no wonder they are so far economically with marriages and with relationships, because the first thing that they look at is financial security.
Black women, we have to start choosing better men. I repeat, we have to start choosing better men. 47% of Black mothers are single mothers. Guys, that's almost half our population of mothers. This is a problem. Let me just ask you this. When women are going and you're getting to know a guy, because I pray to God you're actually getting to know these men before you lay down with them. Are you asking, hey, like, what's your plan for the future? Or, hey, what have you been doing like for the last couple of years? What does your day-to-day look like? I would love to just see it.
You know what Kevin Samuel said about this? Shout out again to my brother IMFF. Kevin Samuel said this. He said the fastest way to get a woman's coochie is to answer all her questions correctly. And he's right. I used to do that. Whatever career they needed me to be in so I can get that coochie, I was in that career. What do you do, astronaut? What? Another female asked me, what do you do? My name is Elma J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht. Well, what do you see yourself in 5 years? Happily married with children? Any other questions? Let them keep on. Kevin Samuels was absolutely correct. The more questions they ask, the more they even the one time I can sit back and say, even Steve Harvey said, when men answer your questions, if you keep asking men questions, they gonna answer them the way that you want to hear them, so they can get what they want from you. He 100% correct. You know how many different careers I've had? Man, I've been a senator, congressman, astronaut, partridge in the pear tree. I'm telling you, bro. What does you need me to be? I've been an author, mad scientist. I've built 2 Frankensteins, construction worker, plumber, landscape. Dude, if I could get that coochie, whatever we would be talking about, and she would say, well, my daddy used to own a landscaping company. What do you do? I own a landscaping company. And I would get that coochie that night. So when they start asking all these unnecessary questions, just like the white girl, the one sister was saying, she said, yes, when I'm among the white girls, they ask about the careers, and the Latin girls do too. Bullshit. Latin women be out there, them dudes be out there picking fruit, and you be seeing selling fruit out of a basket, out of a cart, a basket some dang where, and they women and their kids be standing right there. Talking about the Latin women ask about the career. Yeah, for real, accountability is lost. Shout out to KL says this. He say first stop being a raggedy party favor. He say, and a walking book of arguments. That's a good point. A good walking book of arguments. And Ronan said the audacity to blame men for poor choices. I'm serious, being anything they wanted me to be, that's what I was. I've been private detectives, psychiatrists. One time they needed me to be a freaky monk. I was a freaky monk. Whatever they was talking about, and because they kept asking questions, and I was like, if she keep asking me these questions, I just give her the answer that she want to hear so she can spread her legs. And it worked every time. Are you single? Yep. You got a woman? Yep. You want kids? Yep. You don't want kids? Yep. Whatever yep. Now spread your legs. I'm sorry, ladies. We do that. Y'all think y'all getting information? Oh, girl, y'all go home. Girl, he is an astronaut, girl. Mm-hmm. You driving home. Girl, we going places. We going to outer space, bitches. We going to outer space. I'm gonna get him to take us to outer space, girl. We going to outer space. He live in Orlando too, live right near the Air Force bases too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, girl. I told you. I'm on my way. What, girl, I gotta let you go. On my way to my house to go shave my pussy because I'm about to get Andre this astronaut pussy. Yeah, I'm about to get some astronaut dick. And she just singing in the car about astronaut dicks. I ain't no damn astronaut. But she's singing along. She's sitting in her car and she get home and she's shaving her coochie, singing about astronauts while I'm on my way to her house. That's all I care about. She about to get some astronaut dick, some dick that's out of this world. Shit. Right, fill in the blanks. So fill in the blank dick. That's what she about to get. Fill in the blanks. What you thought, man? I am not gonna make this thing difficult. She gonna find out about hey, think about it. And we men think like this sometimes. Man, by the time the fifth fuck, she gonna be so strung out anyway. When I tell her I ain't no damn astronaut, she gonna keep giving me the coochie anyway after that. If I tell her I'm not a landscaper like her daddy, she done gave me fire. I done bust on her face 3 times. You think she gonna leave me now? You think she gonna be like, I am not gonna let you bust on my face no more. You're not a landscaper like my father. She gonna keep letting you bust on her face. And this is some of the worst advice. Hey, fathers, don't let your daughters do this when they get of age. You need to ask all the questions. Don't you get to asking all those questions, because I'm gonna tell you whatever you want to hear. You ever been in prison? Yes. As a prisoner? Yes. As a guard? Yes. Whatever it is, yes. Do you love me? Yes. Do you like me? Yes. Do you hate me? Yes. Are you tired of me? Yes. Fathers, don't be telling your daughters because you need to ask all the questions. Because I'm going to tell you, there was dudes out there like me gonna lie to your daughter so fast and get that coochie, you gonna be mad. She gonna come home crying, mad. Dad, you told me to ask questions. All I got was some lies and some good dick. That's all she gonna get, some lies and some good dick. Let's bring that beat back. I'm gonna bring that one back for you. Do not take this advice. Women should do better. She's correct. But all that asking questions, yeah, I've answered all the questions correctly because they gave me the answers while they were talking. And this one here, she's a joke. Here we go.
I repeat, we have to start choosing better men. 47% of Black mothers are single mothers. Guys, that's almost half our population of mothers. This is a problem. Let me just ask you this. When women are going and you're getting to know a guy, because I pray to God you're actually getting to know these men before you lay down with them.
Girl, you ain't.
Are you asking, hey, like, what's your plan for the future? Or, hey, what have you been doing like for the last couple of years? What does your day-to-day look like? I would love to just see it. If that man has never been responsible, if he's never had work ethic.
I'm going to tell you I was responsible, and I'm going to tell you I had work ethic. Now spread your legs.
If he's never seen a healthy family environment, what?
I'm going to make it seem like my family were the Clampetts, the Jeffersons, and the goddamn Cleavers. Gee, Wally, my family going to be a combination of the Jeffersons. My father owned several laundries. He's going to be coming home like Ward Cleaver. My mom gonna be like Joan Cleaver in the kitchen cooking, making cookies and shit. My brother gonna be Beaver. Gee, Wally. And we gonna be as rich as the goddamn Clampetts on the Beverly Hillbillies. You gonna get all the answers, girl. You ain't got to worry about nobody telling you the truth. For real, $20 she's single herself. For real, seriously.
Makes you think that he's just gonna up one day and be like, I'm gonna be an awesome dad and father. Stop living in delusion. As things don't work that way, and men don't work that way. So then now what do? You lay down and you make life decisions.
Somebody got a dog. Y'all hear the dog in the background? Somebody got a dog and die alone. So, I'm gonna bring that beat back a little bit. Somebody got a dog that died alone. Let's listen for the dog.
If that man has never been responsible, if he's never had work ethic, if he's never seen a healthy family environment, what makes you think that he's just gonna up one day and be like, I'm gonna be an awesome dad and father? Stop living in delusion. As things don't work that way, and men don't work that way. So then now what do? You lay down and you make life decisions with a man that had no intention in the beginning of being a leader, protector, provider to you, or even just sticking around. And guess who gets to brood of it? The child. So now what happens? Especially the young men. They grow up not seeing a healthy family structure, not seeing what a real man does, how he moves, how he acts.
They never talk about how us men grew up never seeing what a wife does. I grew up with a mom. I didn't see my mom be a wife until she was in her 60s. That means I did not grow up with a wife. I'm gonna say that again. Some of us grew up with some great moms, but they didn't show us what wifey looked like at all. At all. They want to talk about them. He grew up and didn't see a father. I didn't see a mother either, as far as wifey is concerned. Seriously. I know everybody in the comments, y'all mama was married. I was the only one that was raised by a single mom. Y'all mamas was married, so I got y'all. But me, I didn't see that, bro. My mom was like 60. My stepdad, no, my mom was 55. My stepdad was like 60, 68. Right? Great couple. Really great couple. But growing up, I didn't see that. I saw a single woman that was a mother and was dating. That was it. I had a couple boyfriends here and there. I couldn't stand none of them niggas. But for the most part, I never saw a wife on a day-to-day basis what wives look like. Seriously.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Seriously, let's go back to the video. But she's steady talking about the fathers. You see how they don't want to take accountability for nothing. It's the father's fault.
So what does he do? He replicates the cycle. Black men that have escaped this toxic cycle, you guys need to get back into the communities. You need to start.
You know what the big problem I've noticed? I didn't mean to stop this again, but you know what's the biggest problem that I notice is this? Nobody in the black community, every community says that more is caught than taught. In other words, you could tell a child something, but they're gonna really watch what you do and pick up some of the habits that you have, the linguistics that you speak, whether it be curse words or not, or whatever it may be. Your child is more caught in the household than taught by someone that's not in the household. Only in the black community do we talk about as much the father not being there. That's why the child is the way that it is. Can we be honest? Can I say something for real, guys? And I know this is gonna hurt some of y'all feelings, so you might want to take a shot of something for a second. Some of us are so bad because we imitated our mamas. Your daddy wasn't around to imitate. He wasn't around. Mine wasn't around to emulate. He died when I was 1. So they couldn't say father. No. I wasn't raised in a fatherless home and became who I was. I was raised in a mother-filled home. That's why I became the way I was. I was raised in a woman-filled home. far more than being raised in a fatherless home. I picked up a lot of my hustling from the woman in the house, my linguistics from the woman in the house, my attitude about certain things, my responsibilities and irresponsibilities from the woman in the house. I didn't have the man around to pick up stuff from. Well, if the fathers were around, well, mama was around. And a lot of us don't want to admit you are imitation of your mama. See, I ain't got no problem with admitting I have imitated my mama many a moon. Imitating my mama got me in the feds for 10 years. Seriously, my mama was in the game back in the day with the pimps and players, selling weed to the dudes that was pimps needed weed. They needed dope. They needed cocaine before it was crack to give to they hoes. Seriously. My mom was cool with all the pimps because she was the weed lady. She was the cocaine lady. So she provided everything for all the dudes, for all the pimps and the players in Detroit. Now, she wasn't balling like that, but she was in the game like that. I was in a mother-filled home more than I was in a fatherless home. More was caught than taught. My mom could say all day long to me, boy, don't let me find out you out there selling drugs. Don't let me find out you doing drugs. I mean, I heard that stuff all day long. But when I needed some money, I followed the blueprint of what I saw in my house. Some of y'all follow the blueprint when it comes to relationships that you saw with your mama. Let's be real. You saw your mama not know how to pick a good spouse. You picked it up, and it's been hard as hell for you to pick a good spouse. Look at me. It took me to the age of 50 to pick a good spouse. So I ain't sitting up here coming at you or your mama. But what I'm saying is we were raised in mother-filled houses. And I know, don't talk about a black man's mama because, you know, a black man and his mama. I got all that. I understand. But let's be real. Let's roll up our sleeves. We're in a barbershop, guys. Let's roll up our sleeves. Be real with it. A lot of us imitate a lot. You wonder why you so emotional about certain things. You're like, I'm a man. I'm not supposed to be as emotional about certain things. That's because you raised in a mama-filled house. You didn't pick up those emotions because your daddy ain't there. You picked up those emotions because your mama is there. Let's be real with it. Some of you try to, you know how sometimes your mama try to be like, well, you know, I carried you for 9 months. You telling me I can't get an extra $300? And then here you go. Oh, is that what we doing right now? You talk to your girlfriend. That's what we doing right now. I took you out to dinner. I can't have no pussy tonight. You see what I'm saying? Your mama made you feel bad and she got $100 out of you. So you figured subconsciously, man, let me see if I can do that with this woman over here. Hey, I done gave you a dinner, so I should be getting some pussy tonight, right? Once I carried you for 9 months, and then you pick that up, you say, shit, if it worked for my mama on me, then let me see if that a routine to work on these chicks out here. And all of a sudden you start doing to chicks what you picked up from some of the things that your mama was telling you. And I know, like I said, I told y'all gonna need a shot. Because some of y'all ain't gonna never want to admit. And you ain't gotta admit it on the show. That's crazy. That's my job, right? You ain't gotta admit it on the show. But a lot of y'all are not the way that you are because you were fatherless, bro. You may, if your father passed on, or if your father is older, he's still alive, if you got communication with him, if you don't, I want you to have peace with this. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I'm serious, guys, before we go back to the video. You need to come to peace with the fact that you are the way that you are is not because you were fatherless. You got to come to peace with the fact that you are the way that you are in some areas that you're still battling. Not all areas, but just some of those areas, because you were raised in a mother-filled house. And all of the habits of your sweet dear mama, just one or two of them, you still battling. Okay. I give you one. With me, I'm still battling. You ever notice I got a microphone, right? A microphone. Why does Andre always talk loud as hell in a microphone? Why? I've been battling that for years. We know if you come to South America, South American people, unless they partying or some sports or something, they're not loud speakers. You go into a library, you go not library, you go to the mall, you go into a restaurant. You ever notice Colombian people really don't talk loud? But as soon as our American asses walk in, our voices bouncing off the wall. Who'd you pick that up from? Who'd you pick that loud talk? Who'd I pick that loud talking up from? I'm talking about as far as volume. Did I pick it up from my missing father who died when I was 1? Who'd I pick that up from? My loud ass mother, sisters, aunties. And then the men got loud because grandmama and the aunties in the which were their brothers and sisters, they were loud. You don't even realize that you talk so dang loud, not because your daddy wasn't there, but because your mama was there and she spoke loud and emotional. Some of y'all picked up, who'd you pick your profanity up from? Your missing daddy? He wasn't around. You cuss like a sailor. You didn't pick that up from him. Who'd you pick your profanity up from? Your present parent. You can't pick up stuff from a parent that's not present, can you? You picked up the stuff that you don't like about you for the most part from the present parent, not from the missing parent. But they try to say, oh, the fathers that are missing and this and that. The worst thing that happens to a child is not the missing father. Sometimes the worst thing that happens to the child is the present parent. That's why at 58 years old, I'm still battling habits I picked up from the present parent, not stuff from the missing parent. And I've been pondering on that for about 3 years. That helped me out a lot. And so some of you guys, you got to come to peace with the fact that my daddy wasn't there. He wasn't there for me. Bruh, all those emotions that's just crying about your daddy not being there. Who would you pick that up from? Your daddy? He wasn't there. So who'd you pick it up from? Who's the one that complained about your daddy the most? Your sister? Your little brother? Who complained about your daddy the most? Oh, the present parent. Who was the present parent? My mama, your mama. If 80% of us were, 80% of the children born in the Black community are the single moms, most of the habits that we picked up are from our single moms. And that's why when I sit back and I listen to Black men on YouTube now or on TikTok, I can hear your mother's voice in the background. I can see how emotionally, how triggered you are. If you sit back, if you want to see a group of mothers, here we go, before we go any further. If you want to see a group of mothers, watch a group of Black men on a panel. That's going to go over some of y'all head. If you want to see a group of Black mothers, watch a group of Black men on a panel. Any of them. Watch them. Watch how they get emotional like their mamas and aunties and older sisters. Watch how they talk and belittle each other like their mamas talking to their friends or the lady across the street and their aunties and their older sisters. If you ever want to see Black women in action, just watch a panel of Black men. That's why people clap in the comment section and give more appreciation in the comment section when they watch a panel of Black men and ain't nobody arguing. You'll see somebody put in a panel, hey, this is a great panel. It's great to see Black men come together and nobody's arguing. You know why? Because most Black male panels sound just like most Black female panels. No difference. No difference. They be cussing at each other, fussing. Oh, motherfucker, fuck you. You ever watch Razor Ray panels? Shout out to my brother Razor Ray. You ever watch them dudes on Razor Ray panels? Who do they sound like? A bunch of men? Yeah, the voices, they are men, but who do they sound like they're emulating or imitating? They mamas. They sound like a whole panel of women. Not calling them women, but we're imitating our present parent. And I think some of y'all gonna have to come to peace with that. Like, you know what? I got some things that I picked up from my mom. I'm crying about what my dad went around doing. And what if my daddy was around, I would have this and that. And if my dad was around, I would have, bruh, you can't, those days are gone. But what you can change is what you learn from the present parent. What parent that was right there and taught you some bullshit. You can't blame your daddy for the shit that he wasn't around to teach you. But you can sit back and say, man, my mom taught me this, that, and I ain't even noticed that, man. I ain't even noticed I act like that. There are dudes in jail right now because they imitated the emotional mood swings of their mama. Man, blah, blah. They in jail right now. Are they in jail for imitating their missing father? Are they in jail for imitating their missing father? Every blue moon. You know, his daddy was in jail, so he ended up, that's every blue moon. They're in jail because they imitated the emotional, irrational mood swings of their mamas, their auntie, their grandmama, their godmother, and their sisters. That's one of the reasons why you really, I'm going to end it with this. That's why one of the reasons why you guys rarely see me on panels anymore. When I discovered that black men imitate their mothers without noticing it, if I said this in a barbershop, 3 dudes would jump up, man, fuck you, mother, like a mother. Like a mother. Emotional, irrational, no emotional intelligence, loudest one in the room. We learned that from our mama. You didn't learn that from your missing daddy. He went around to teach you that. So who taught you that, to be loud in a restaurant if they don't get your order correctly in that McDonald's? You cussing everybody out. Who'd you learn that from? Wasn't TV. Social media. Don't blame social media. You learned that from your mama. You saw your mama get a belligerent a couple times and subconsciously you took it on. So all of a sudden you 43 years old in the McDonald's cussing out everybody and you wondering, you get back to your car wondering what the hell just happened. Well, why did I cuss out for a damn Big Mac? Because you was imitating your mama. I have to, I'm gonna say something like this. There are so many statements that I make that you guys hear me say, and y'all be like, that's bars, Dre. You guys don't even know. I literally got some of those statements that you guys hear me say from my mama. Like what's one of them? My mother used to always say, you must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. You must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. Like if I do something, she could see me lying. No, mom, it wasn't you. Boy, you must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. You must think I'm Nelly. I think cat shit is jelly. That's what you think? You think I'm Nelly? You think I think cat shit is jelly? You must think I'm crazier than a crab crossing a crooked cock. That's what you think? I'm crazier than the goddamn crab crossing a crooked cock. Is that what you think of me, boy? My mom got them lines from hanging out with the pimps. When you guys hear me say I got more holes than a screen door from hearing her pimp friends. Shit, how I treat them all like a postage stamp. I lick them, I stick them, and I send them on their motherfucking way, hanging out with her pimp friends. Now I'm gonna tie that bitch to the train tracks, dog, because I'm dastardly like that. I'm dastardly. I try them bitches to the train tracks, hanging out with her pimp friends. I'm a kid hanging around with all these pimps. I ain't getting none of that from my missing dad. I got that from my present parent. Man, y'all will fuck up a soup sandwich. I swear, y'all will fuck up. Got that from my mom. So now some of y'all sitting back analyzing like, damn, what else did I get from my mama? If Andre got all that crazy shit from his mama, what did I get from my mama? You need to analyze shit, man. We getting older. I didn't mean to go to this direction tonight, but we getting older, fellas. And we did come in for Shirley Chisholm, so we got the Shirley Chisholm parts coming up. But I'm just laying a foundation. Let you guys know, I told you guys you will need a shot for this one. A lot of us are not our missing parents. We are the offspring of our present parent. Come to the conclusion. Stop blaming your missing dad for the shit that's going on in your life. He ain't have a damn thing to do with what the present parent taught you. Was there things that you could have learned from the missing parent? Yes. Do children need their dad? Yes. But yours weren't there and neither was mine. So everything that you picked up that you don't like, guess where you got it from? Even before you went to the streets and hung out with your boys in the hood, there's some stuff that you picked up from your present parent. Oh, they ain't ready. You know, black men and their mama? Shit. Let me have been on stage saying this. Let me have been behind a podium saying this, or in a barbershop. Man, y'all motherfuckers would have tried to take my head off before y'all would have heard the truth. Man, fuck you, man, my mom, Jesus, she was a saint. My mom was a great gal. She made milk and cookies every day. Every time I could still taste the tomato soup and the grilled cheese sandwiches that my mother made every day. I know my mama was the only one that smoked weed, right? My mom was the only one that smoked weed. My mom was the only one that was out there hustling in them streets. I get you. My mama was the only one. All y'all mamas was like half saint. All y'all come from working mamas. I got you. Working mamas that was married. All y'all mamas been married for like 61, 62 years. Not mine. Okay? I'm gonna tell you that now. My mom was a great mom. I love my mom. But I'm not stupid enough to not acknowledge that there were some things that I still needed to overcome that I picked up from my mom. And my dad that was missing ain't had shit to do with it. And a lot of us men are not going to change until we let dad rest in peace, or let dad have peace while he's still alive. When it comes to, hey, dad, it wasn't your fault, man. You might not have been there. That's your fault on that part. But as far as the habits that I got, dad, that ain't got nothing to do with you. The fact that I'm loud as fuck, dad, that ain't got nothing to do with you. The fact that I like to smoke weed all the time, dad, that ain't got nothing to do with you. The fact that I can't keep a job, dad, that ain't got nothing to do with you, dog. I ain't gonna put that on you, man. I ain't gonna put on you what my mom put on me. I ain't gonna blame you for shit like my mom was blaming you for shit. Y'all caught that? Dad, I ain't gonna blame you for shit like mom used to always blame you for shit. Some of y'all gotta come to peace with y'all dads, man. That some of the shit that you picked up ain't had nothing to do with your father. A lot of it had to do with the present parent. Let's continue on, guys. Shout out to my man Global Home. What in the hell? He said they ain't ready. Shout out to Bobby Coltrane. Tori in the building as well. Yes, sir. He said, funny that you're talking about this. He said, at the conclave, no fussing, and everyone got on. Right, all the brothers got along. It was beautiful. Why? Because none of us was acting emotional or irrational, whether we agreed or disagreed. It was what it was. Shout out to the word in the building. Glad to see you're here. He said, make this a clip. Great wisdom. Yes, that's a good idea. Big brother in life. All y'all just snuck up in here on your voice. Shout out to big brother in life being in the building. Glad to see you here. He say facts. He say they gossip just like women watching General Hospital, or they do. We guys, come on, let's be real. Let's be real. Some of y'all watch the telenovelas with y'all Latin chick, just like your mama used to watch General Hospital, for real. And Days of Our Lives. I remember them days. Shout out to my brother Black Nubian in the building, the Canadian brother.
Where I was from. He said, "Oh,
with the
Canada."
$2 love. Shout out to you, brother, with the $2 love. Shout out to all you West Coast brothers in the building. Yes, sir. He said, honestly, my profanity I got from the military. Could be. He said the military has the blueprint on making your profanity better. I've heard, my friend. I've heard. He said, honestly, my profanity, I just read that one. Shout out to my man Move Fast in the building. Glad to see that you're here. He said, hit that like button for the Game Ninjas. For this Game Ninjas. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hit that like button, gentlemen. We got 70 people in the building. Let's get back to the topic at hand. And shout out to my man Growth. He said, they see my pops was there. He said, parents have been married 45 years. Shout out to mom and dad. Shout out to mom and dad for the 45. He said, but my hot-headed mama. hey, I'm like Michael Jackson. You are not alone. For real. He said, I got told not to talk so loud in the mall. And I told, yeah, man, we Americans, we don't realize how loud we are. We are some loud motherfuckers. Let's get back to the video. Even Andre be coming here, Minnie and Moon. She'd be like, Andre, I'm trying to sleep. And she like two rooms over, she can still hear me. So I gotta control my volume. I'm still learning. Okay, let me bring the beat back for the guys that just coming now. Bring that beat back. Now we're just laying a foundation right now for the Shirley Chisholm portion that's about to come up in a few seconds. We're just laying a foundation that women are saying. This is what women are saying. They have not learned. That's what the foundation of what the Shirley Chisholm was. Black women are starting to acknowledge that they have never learned to date, mate, or marry properly. And that's why the dating situation is the way that it is in the States.
Stop living in delusion. As things don't work that way, and men don't work that way. So then now what do? You lay down and you make life decisions with a man that had no intention in the beginning of being a leader, protector, provider to you, or even just sticking around. And guess who gets the brood of it? The child. So now what happens? Especially the young men. They grow up not seeing a healthy family structure, not seeing what a real man does, how he moves, how he acts. So what does he do? He replicates the cycle. Black men that have escaped this toxic cycle, you guys need to get back into the communities. You need to start mentoring some of these young black men. They need it. This next generation, they need it, guys. Women, start thinking about, before you lay down, the consequences in what life will be if you end up being a single mother. And say it has happened. Don't repeat the same cycle and get another bum. This has to start somewhere. It's a hard truth, but it has to start somewhere. Start thinking about who you connect with in your life and who you lay down with. What a concept.
Us black women never learned how to date. Our mothers didn't know how to date. Their mothers never know how to date. So we are stuck trying to figure it out. The problem of our lives. How to date. I'm 32 years old, going to be 33 in a few days.
She's 32, going on 33, right? She went on Kevin Samuels. A lot of you guys remember her. She went on Kevin Samuels like a year before he passed on. He tried to tell her how to date. After that, she met an older guy. She went viral on TikTok, talk about older men are wonderful and this and that and that. It didn't work out. He was trying to tell her how to date. Now she's in her early 30s. And if you watch any of her latest videos of the last year, they're bashing men. She still hasn't learned how to date. But here's the kicker. Kevin tried to tell her. If a mama didn't tell her, Kevin tried to tell her. If Kevin didn't tell her, the older dude that she was dating, she said he was trying to tell her. Men have been trying to tell women throughout their lives the proper way of dating us and how the dating market works. Hey, you want to date a good man? Yeah, lose the weight. Hey, you want to date a good man? Yeah, learn to smile, have a positive attitude. Hey, you want to date a good man? Yeah, stop talking about money. Nobody cares about your money, your degrees, your accolades. That's just trivial conversations for us to just say, oh, that's cute. Men have been telling women for years how to date us. So when they sit back and they say, I don't know, well, no, my mama did. Your mama didn't need to tell you. Kevin Samuels told you. If your mama didn't, and if your daddy didn't, and the older guy who you dated, you said that he was trying to tell you how to date, but you thought you knew every damn thing as a still in your 20s. Now you're 32 years old. Kevin gone. The older guy you were dating is gone, and you still claiming that, I don't know, nobody told me. Nobody told me. I call BS on women sometime, man. They get told by us. They get told by their older brothers, their uncles, their male co-workers, the men in church, the deacons, the men at the mosque, the men at the synagogue. We all been telling women how to date correctly since we was kids. When they had us in the friend zone, we was trying to tell them how to date the football player correctly. When we was on the football team, we was trying to tell them how to date us on the football team or the basketball guys correctly. When we were in college, we tried to tell them how to date correctly. Women every time we say how to do it right, they tell us we don't know what we're talking about, and then they end up pregnant with 3 kids in 3 years, and then look at us like, and we're looking at them like, I told you how to date. I told you. You thought I didn't know what I was talking about. But for women to say the only person that could ever teach them how to date was their mamas and their grandmamas and their mamas. Okay, cool. But guess who else was trying to tell you how to date? All the other men that came along, and you told them they didn't know what they was talking about. So I don't buy that, man. Yeah, I don't buy that one at all. Rona said again, these same women don't need no man, and that's what it is. They don't need no man, and I don't need no man advice. Shout out to Zayda in the building. He said women love to preach. Women love to play dumb. We've been on repeat mode. That's so true. Saying the same thing over and over and over again. Telling them forever how to date us. Just excuses. That's just like that one sister that's on the talk show. Well, that show is about, the talk show is on this panel with Paul Pierce. Paul Pierce will tell her how to date black men, and that one sister will still sit up there and shout Paul Pierce down on their YouTube channel.
And I can say, I still do not understand the full logistics of how to date. My mother had me at a very young age, and her mother had her in Jamaica. And unfortunately, we are grown in a society where if you pick the wrong man, it could be for your life. It could be the demise of your lineage. It could be financial devastation, emotional devastation, depression. Like, picking the right mate literally dictates 90% of your happiness. I learned this in psychology at FSU. Yet, we don't have the tools. No one sits us down to tell us what to look for, what not to accept, what
None of them dudes that they put in the friend zone sat them down and talked to them and tell them how to get a good man. No good man ever came into their lives that was a co-worker at McDonald's or a co-worker at Starbucks when we were young, or no man came along and told them correctly how to date us. They're just oblivious little angels that it's, oh, wow. If I only had somebody that could teach me.
Boundaries to put up, how to go about it. It's crazy. So please, in the comments, write down your best dating tips for us to learn from each other. Let's use this as a resource because it's not easy out here. It's not easy navigating life in 2025, figuring out
Facts, Ronan.
How to date. Thank you.
Not too much.
Why do it?
It's my money. It's my money.
All right, well, now we're in the Shirley Chisholm part. Remember, Regina King's coming out with a movie where she stars as Shirley Chisholm. And as soon as it comes on, the first clip is showing Shirley Chisholm, or it's Regina King as Shirley Chisholm. It's my money. She's yelling at her husband. He's like, why are you doing this? Because it's my money. Not our money, my money. This is the Shirley Chisholm that we all know and love.
2025, figuring out how
and I need
to
it
date.
now.
Thank you.
Not too much.
Why do it?
It's my money. It's my money.
In 1968, Shirley Chisholm did the impossible. She became the first black woman elected to the United States Congress. In 1972, she shattered another barrier, becoming the first black candidate for a major party's presidential nomination. She was a pioneer, an icon of strength and intelligence, a woman who made history. But behind that history was a private struggle, a dynamic with her husband, Conrad Chisholm, that the new film Shirley puts on full display. And this dynamic holds a devastating key to understanding a modern crisis, why relationships are failing, and why a painful stereotype about black women persists. To understand that key, you first have to hear the modern complaint.
We need to talk about an elephant in the room. And that's all these black men out here in the public sphere who clearly don't like black women.
Have you guys ever seen a video of a black man saying, I don't like black women? I've seen something like, I don't date black women, but I have never seen one that says, I hate black women, I can't stand. The way that these women keep projecting that we're out here putting out all this content saying that we don't like black women. Yeah, this video is about that icon, the icon of strength. How about dysfunctional relationship in the black family? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're about to see the real Shirley Chisholm. Let's hear this woman talking crazy.
Exhibit A, Stephen A. Smith. And y'all already see me talk about Shannon Sharp and plenty of others. Every week, it seems like there's another clip, another hot take that's really just another opportunity.
These were the women that were, both of these women were in Medellin complaining about black men. One is in Thailand on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side, she was complaining about brothers in Thailand. And the one with the hair little ponytail, not ponytail, but the little twist at the top of her hair, she's in Medellin complaining about black men dating other races. How you gonna come to somebody else's country and not think that we're gonna be dating somebody else in their country? You come to Thailand and see black men dating Thai women and you surprised? You come to Colombia and you see black men dating Colombianas and you're surprised? But they think we hate them when we don't.
To punch down on black women. And I'm frankly sick of it. Maybe some of them got rejected by a black girl they liked in middle school or high school. Maybe their mama didn't hug them hard enough. Maybe they've spent their adult lives chasing white validation. Whatever it is, A lot of them are living out loud their self-hatred, and it's time we stop pretending not to see it.
This is the loud public conversation we hear today. It's often framed as self-hatred. But what if that's a surface level explanation? What if the root cause is something deeper, something about purpose and partnership that we can see clearly in the story of Shirley and Conrad Chisholm? What if the real issue is a fundamental clash of purposes? This isn't a diss video. This is an autopsy of a modern relationship crisis, and our primary evidence is the story of a political icon. Big shout out to Dr. Tiasan Johnson for this video topic request. So. Make sure you check out his channel. Keep up the good work, sir. Quick note, to give you the best experience without copyright interruptions, our full uncut content is available on Patreon. So if you enjoy our content and want the full experience, support us on Patreon. Patreon gang, salute. Spoiler alert! This video contains spoilers, so you've been warned. Now it's time for us to get into this and do what we gotta do. Because we many.
Who do I have to talk to?
Speaker McCormick makes all the committee assignments, but he's Speaker of the House. You don't talk to the Speaker of the House. Oh, Lord.
From the first minutes of Shirley, the film makes one thing crystal clear. Shirley Chisholm is not waiting for permission. She's moving, she's talking, she's planning, strategizing, pushing, insisting, commanding. Every room she walks into, she's already 3 steps ahead of everyone else. People tell her no, and she treats it like background noise. This is not a passive woman. This is a disagreeable woman. And in psychology, disagreeable doesn't mean rude or hostile. It means driven, assertive, unafraid of conflict, wired for leadership. And the movie nails this.
There is no good reason for you to appoint me to the Agricultural Committee. I represent the 12th District of New York City.
You will take the assignment you're given,
jobs
not make
and
a
fair
fuss.
housing.
When
And
you
that's why
earn
they
some
voted me
seniority,
in.
we'll-
Seniority? I don't want to hear about seniority, John. If you want me to fight you on this, I'll fight you.
You are not going to fight anyone. I am Speaker of the House. I decide who sits where, and you better fall in line, or you're going to kill your career before it even gets started. Andrew, here. Hold.
You see her knocking on doors that were never supposed to open for her. You see her challenging the political machine. You see her refusing to shrink herself just to make other people comfortable. She is operating with the kind of intensity that makes history, but also requires a certain kind of personality. A masculine coded personality. Not male, masculine, focused, relentless, dominant, forward moving, unafraid of confrontation, unapologetically mission first. These are the traits that let her become the first in rooms that didn't want her there. The traits that let her go toe to toe with men who underestimated her. The traits that made her a political force and a cultural disruptor.
And after I taught Shirley all that, she turns around and runs against me for president of my own league.
This must have been one of his last movies because remember, he died.
You still work with her? You forgive her? Nothing to forgive. Shirley believes in the necessary. At the time, she thought it was necessary for her to replace me. That's something to remember when you talk about guiding Shirley.
And here's the thing, those traits are not bad. In fact, they're necessary. You cannot play at the highest levels of politics, especially in 1968 as a black woman, without stepping into that masculine frame. She needed that edge to survive. But this is where the film becomes more than a biopic, because once you see how she operates in public, you start to wonder how that same intensity plays out in private, especially with the man standing beside her, Conrad Chisholm, because every strength comes with a shadow. Every trait that builds an empire can strain a relationship.
So, what do you think?
A little late to be asking me now.
But it's not too late.
Yes, it is too late, Shirley. Sometimes women wait too late to ask for a man's opinion. After they've destroyed so much, done so much, and they painted themselves into a corner when they didn't have to. And at the end of the day, now they want to ask you, what do you think? I mean, Ronan said, but this is what was going on all in the Black community for all things when it comes to Black women. They all want to be that type of a woman, but they don't tend to be, as he's saying, a wife. A wife. Shout out to my man AMSM in the building. Now she wants to be and hear his opinion. But a lot of times women, the reason why women are finding it difficult to find mates, dates, and marriages, because they don't want to hear what a man has to say.
Do women actually consider or understand men's feelings, or do they just not care? I will say, since I'm a woman, I'm going to answer this.
They care about them pockets. Let's keep it 100.
Can I answer the question,
They don't
Paul?
care about no feelings. You know what a woman told me before?
Paul, you're not a woman to answer this question.
They
Go.
said, baby, you only going to get his time or his money. Pick one. Ooh, let that sink in.
That's not true.
That had nothing to do with no feelings.
That's not true. Anyways, I'm going to say this. I will say for a long time, because I grew up in a household where my dad never showed feelings or emotions, I did diminish or dismiss a man's feelings because men don't outwardly show their emotions like women do. And as a younger girl, because now that I'm an older woman, I didn't understand that when I was younger. You know, I felt like they don't give a damn. Like I thought that men just really did not care. So why would I consider his feelings because he doesn't have any? I thought that for a long time. I'm gonna be honest. Until I started to become older, and then I started to recognize and understand men because I actually wanted to understand men and have more conversations with men. And once I had more conversations with men, and
she's correct. When she didn't want to understand men, she could care less about our feelings. She said, but when she got older and she wanted to understand men, that's when she started to understand a lot more.
I remember my brother told me a long time ago, like, low key, men are more emotional than women. We just don't show it. We just can't show it.
What's the question again? No, I mean, this is
disrespectful. Talk about disrespect.
No, I forgot the question.
No, it don't matter. We're moving on to the next one.
Listening to the answer.
No.
I forgot the question.
Problem is that a lot of women don't give a damn about a man's emotions until they don't get the solution that they want. It's a lot of men that are in marriages, that are in relationships, working their ass off, providing, doing their thing, being there for her, being there for the kids every single day. And he's miserable.
Like Shirley Chisholm's husband.
Like he doesn't have an outlet to come and explain to her why I'm miserable, or have an outlet to come and decompress and things of that nature, because everything's being taken care of. So from her end, it's convenient for her not to dig, not to ask, under the guise that she might be the damn issue. And she doesn't want to discover that I'm the problem. So I'm going to ignore the fact that my man is miserable. I'm going to ignore the fact that my man is not really acting like himself, or whatever the case may be. How the hell have we gotten this far without us being on the same page emotionally, or without you being able to identify what triggers me, or identify what, oh damn, my husband is acting a little different. Let me investigate and see what the hell is going on. But that's not the thought. But when it's a man, we have to do that, or else the relationship won't survive, right? So all I'm saying is that if you really love that man the way you say you do, you gotta prioritize that man's emotions, not just in times of turmoil, not just in times of when he might have lost his job, or you can't buy that bag you want, or you can't go on that trip you want. Nah, when it's going good and I notice that my man ain't acting right, I need to dig and figure out what's going on.
Women don't care about men's feelings. If you look around the internet, you will discover that this is talked about quite a bit. It's a real problem that guys struggle with. We had a comment on our Clips channel, and a guy had said something like, talking to a woman about your feelings is like being
in the desert with an empty water bottle or something.
Yeah, it's worse than when you started. I would say that it does echo a majority of men's experience. And a lot of men in relationships have given up, and they're like, I'm just not going to talk to her about my feelings. There's a lot of advice out there that never talk to a woman about your feelings.
And then women are like, no, talk to me about your feelings.
It's a
and
trap.
Yeah, and then men,
Right.
you know, do it and it doesn't turn out good. And then they never want to do it.
I'm gonna be a pick me right now because we be knowing when our niggas unhappy, we just don't care. And that's the problem. I care, but y'all don't care. And that's the problem. Cause it's not fair. Cause we be knowing. Y'all energy change, y'all mood change, y'all vibe is different when y'all are unhappy. Y'all are I can tell when a man is depressed. I can tell when a man is depressed. I can tell when a man is unhappy with work, all of that stuff. I can tell. So if I could tell, y'all could tell. And y'all are selfish. So yeah.
So what happens when the qualities that make you unstoppable in the world are the same qualities that quietly undermine the home you return to?
It has been said, behind every great man is a great woman. Behind Shirley Chisholm is Conrad Chisholm, an investigator for the City Bureau of Medical Services. You two have been married for 19 years. How would you describe each other?
Well, I tell you, I remember a time when she was introduced at a dinner by the MC, and it was very fitting to me that he described her as 100 pounds of nuclear energy, and I think it was very appropriate.
Well, I would describe my husband as 200 pounds of patience. My husband is a remarkable man. I can truthfully say that I would not have been able to reach the top unless I had a very understanding mate. And indeed, I know it has been most difficult for him occasionally.
Shirley's personality doesn't have an off switch. The same relentless forward-driving energy that commands a political rally now commands the household. The same woman who refuses to take no from the political machine cannot suddenly become a passive wife at home. And this is where the film reveals something most people are afraid to say. A woman like Shirley can only exist in a marriage with a very specific kind of man. Enter Conrad Chisholm.
Well,
enter, in other words, the simp. You say, what's your definition of a good woman? Oh, this won't be long, gentlemen, at all. Because you guys have heard me say it 100 times. What's the definition? You've heard me say it 100 times. What's the definition of the word good? The word good means something that is beneficial, necessary. The root word of the definition of the word good, it means to be beneficial or necessary. You should marry somebody that's Mrs. Necessary. If she ain't necessary, or if she stops being necessary, or if she's funny style with her being necessary, that is not what's considered a good woman. I'm not talking about a woman that does, oh man, she cooked for me. You can cook for yourself. What else does she does that you feel that is necessary in your life? That you feel a necessity of her, whether she, I'll give you a perfect example. I could be in here working on something and I could be just stressed out. I'm writing a book, right? And I'll be talking about that in a second. I'm writing a book. I could be stressed out on a particular chapter. Andrea will walk in here, give me the biggest kiss, hug. You just press her, my she kind of like suffocating me because I'm sitting down. So she's suffocating me, the breast suffocation hug. And she'll walk out the room. And I needed that. That was necessary. A woman that notices the necessity of their husband. It'll be times where I'm like, man, I got to go to the gym, but I got a consultation I'm doing. Time is going by. I got the live show tonight. I got a 2-hour consultation I'm getting ready to do in 15 minutes. And I meant to go to the gym. Right before the consultation starts, bing, bing. My dinner has been delivered. I didn't order any dinner. Andrea knew she was still on the other side of the city picking up medication for the pharmacy. And by the time she made it back, I might be done with the consultation, but she might not have enough window between that time period to cook me dinner before the live stream. So while I'm thinking about the consultation that's in 15 minutes, Andre has already ordered dinner for me that's being delivered. Somebody that's necessary. Number 2, is she beneficial? Does it benefit your life to have that person in your life? I don't mean I got a girlfriend. You've had plenty of those. How does this person benefit you more than those girlfriends? Can she benefit you more than just sex and fun? Can you see the long-term benefits? That's what makes a person good. You can't say a woman is a good woman and her goodness only lasts 3 years. Being beneficial is that person's supposed to last as long as possible. Whether they're having a good day. Do you know how many times Andre has been there for me and she just was having a bad day? You know how sometimes you just wake up on the wrong side of the bed and life just be lifing? And she never takes her moments of lifing out on me. Whether it be her, you know how they say she must be on her period, man. She out there tripping, dog. She yelling at everybody. She must be on her period or a period about to come. Andre has never taken out those moments of discomfort that women go through, the cramps that women go. She's never taken those out on me. Why? Her dream and goal is to be beneficial. The last part, and this is just a bonus. So is that person necessary? If you feel like you can do everything that they do without them, she ain't necessary. You can cook for your dang self. You can make yourself bust a nut, so you ain't got to worry about that. Your money, you ain't need her to spend your money. You can spend your own damn money. Can she bring stuff to your life that you feel like, man, that was not, she necessary? You can take your own trips, but does that person make when you take a trip different? Other than you got convenient sex, if you were to fly your Colombiana to DR, is there something special about her other than the sex and she's sexy and she's fun that you can really enjoy with that person? It feel like it's a magic moment, not just some chick that you done flew out just so you can smash her. These are the things that you want to look for. Is that person necessary? Is that person beneficial? Why is that? Because that's your job in their life too. Is this a person? This the third bonus. Is this a person that you want to be Mr. Necessary and Mr. Beneficial in their lives? I can tell you now, 95% easy of the women that I've had in my life, I did not want to be a benefit and I did not want to be necessary. I just want to smash. Wish I could put it another way. I know you guys were always the knight in shining armor. You were always upstanding guys. Not me. 98% of women, I just want to. Can I fuck you? I can. You sure? Okay, let me fuck you. That was it. That was it. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to y'all and try to make it seem like most of the women, the sisters that I was with, were marriage material. No, they weren't. They were just fuckable. They were fuckable. 98% of the women of all races that I slept with were fuckable. I only met maybe 2 or 3 that were in girlfriend level and 2 or 3 that were maybe could made a wife. Other than that, the rest of them that I was with was fuckable. And if you reach back on your life and tell the truth, most of the women that you met and you smashed or you dated in your life, it was fuckable. Wasn't nothing beneficial about them, wasn't nothing necessary about them. There was nothing that made you want to feel beneficial to them and nothing about them that made you want to feel necessary to them. It was just fuckable. Wish I could put it like in a nice way. Like what most women are, dude. For you young dudes, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Most of the women you're gonna ever meet in your life are just fuckable. That coworker that you want to sleep with, she fuckable. The chicks in the club, fuckable. In college, fuckable. The chicks that's, you know, when you got your son out there playing, you're the little football coach, and all the ladies bring their sons out there to play football, and the little hot mother over there she fuckable. Most of the chicks you meet in another country, fuckable. Most Colombianas I've seen, fuckable. They fuckable. They not bad people. You just like, I don't see you as a wife, but I'll fuck you. I don't see you as a girlfriend, but hey, I'm drunk. I'll fuck you. You are not going to be walking out the door every other day and just running across wives and running across girlfriends. Not everybody is, and that's what they're about. Is she necessary? Is she beneficial? And is she somebody that you want to be necessary and beneficial to? That's how you know you got a good woman. Because the definition of the word good means something that is beneficial or necessary. Like food. Food is beneficial. Food is necessary. Water, air, beneficial, necessary. Can you be like that to someone? Beneficial, necessary. If you can't, if she's not worth it, she fuckable. Some of y'all had girlfriends for 5 years and you know the truth. Dude, I know why it didn't work out. Because initially she was fuckable. And I kept fucking her. And all of a sudden we became boyfriend, girlfriend. Nobody gave a title. It's just like 3 months together. We were like, oh well, we're a couple now. Oh well, I've been fucking you. This is our 8th time fucking. So I guess we're a couple now. And sometimes you just got into a relationship with somebody that you just really was with them because they was fuckable. And all of a sudden 3 months later, she your girlfriend. Because you don't want nobody else to fuck her. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm the only one that's ever been in a relationship with somebody that it took you a while to realize, like, oh, wait a minute, I'm only with you because I don't want nobody else to fuck you. You ain't with her because she necessary. You ain't even with her because she beneficial. You with her because initially she was fuckable. So you started fucking her. And then months went by and the sex became more compatible and you didn't want nobody else to get the pussy. So all of a sudden y'all in a relationship. You didn't ask her to be in a relationship. She didn't ask you to be in a relationship. All of a sudden y'all just decided to keep on fucking. And that's what y'all did for 5 years, kept fucking. Y'all went to the movies and hung out together, but when you got home, you fucked. Y'all went to the club, birthdays came and birthdays left, but y'all kept fucking. Most of y'all relationships that didn't work out, and sometimes it was just a fuckable relationship. It was just two people that started fucking and didn't stop fucking till somebody say stop. If you didn't say stop, or if she didn't say stop, y'all would have kept on fucking. And y'all called it a relationship. That's my girlfriend. That's my man, my man, my man, my man. Bitch, I'm just fucking you for 5 years. That's all it is. You ever notice how easy it is to cheat on somebody that's fuckable? You don't even care if you get caught, do you? I can't believe you did this to me. I thought you loved me. And you sitting up there talking about, I loved you. No, you didn't. You just fucked all that time. That's all y'all was doing, fucking. Then you find somebody else to fuck. And while you was fucking her. And I know I kept using the F word a lot, but my point is, guys, most of the women that we even sometimes call girlfriends was just a long fuck fest, for real. It was just one long ass 6-year fuck fest. Y'all ain't had shit in common. She wasn't beneficial to you. You weren't beneficial to her. Y'all always was in arguments, mad at each other. She cheating on you. You cheating on her. She fussing at you. You fussing at her. She jealous of you. You jealous of her. Ain't none of that beneficial and ain't none of that necessary. The only reason y'all doing that because y'all been fucking. Okay, if you think your relationship's so good right now, take out the fucking. Go ahead. If you think your shit's so solidified, take out the fucking. Watch how fast she be fucking again. It just be somebody else. Same thing with you. If you think your relationship right now in the States is so great, go on, take out the fucking. Let her take the fucking out. Man, your black ass will be finding some new pussy in 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, some new pussy in less than 4 or 5 minutes. Let her act like she want to take the fucking out. Yeah, most of my relationships was just fucking for a long time. I wish I could put it another way, but for real, I wish I could put it another way, but seriously. And now y'all sitting back thinking like, man, most of the females I got with was fuckable. I did only have 3 girlfriends for real in life. Seriously. Let's be real. Most of us only have like maybe, if you want to be honest, maybe 4 good ones in your life that you can sit back and say, one of these could be wifey. The other 10, 97, 182 that you fucked, it was just fuckable. Of the 182 that you fucked, you made a mistake and made 3 of them girlfriends, but that was just a long fuck fest. That's all that was. There was no girlfriend. Man, hey man, this is my new woman. No, that's the chick that you just been fucking for a few months. Sometimes y'all had a relationship for 5 years. You ain't even tripped when it was over, did you? Sometime when it was over, you was like, phew, finally got rid of that bitch. Why? Because it was a long fuck fest. She wasn't necessary, she wasn't beneficial, and she wasn't the person that you wanted to be necessary or beneficial to. That's how you know a good woman, because you want to be necessary and beneficial to her because she is being necessary and beneficial to you. But if she can't do some shit that you can't do for yourself, she just fuckable. Yeah. Yeah, you be telling them like, hey, this ain't gonna work. You right. You right, this ain't gonna work. Your goal, think about it. You met her in the club. Your goal was to fuck her that one night. Nigga, it's been 9 months. She ain't proved no benefit outside that bedroom. No benefit. She ain't proved that she necessary for nothing outside that bedroom. But you been fucking her for 9 months since you met her in that club. She fuckable. Y'all be wanting me to come up with some other scenario synopsis. Most young dudes, I'm telling y'all, as an older dude, these older dudes, they gonna tell you gonna meet only 4 that can meet the category of what you're really looking for around this world. And I'm talking about around this world. I don't care what country you go to. Every chick in Thailand is not your motherfucking girlfriend. They just under the fuckable category. She fun, she funny, she's nice to hang out with, she cool, she show me different places, but she fuckable. She ain't got no wife equality. Let your ass end up in a wheelchair in Thailand. That bitch will leave your black ass sitting right there on a goddamn curve with a goddamn cup in your hand asking for coins. She fuckable. Stop acting like your Thai girl. Like, oh my God, my Filipino girlfriend. My DR girlfriend. Is she? Is she? So if you trip and you in a cast, your leg is in a cast for 3 months, she gonna take care of you, huh? That's what you're saying? Yeah, dog. Have you ever tested that? No. Okay, yeah, she fuckable. She fuckable, dog. That's what she is. Man, fuck you, Dre. You don't know my woman. I know women by now. And it's a lot of dudes that's my age that don't need to know your woman to know women. That's the one thing that you young dudes gonna learn too. I don't need to know your woman to know women. It smells good too. Andres spray the cologne of the night on her, the Nitro Elixir. Make sure you guys get your Nitro Elixir. Really great cologne. It's a clone of YSL, myself. That's what the clone of. This is a watermelon clone, which is the Nitro Intensely. This is the Nitro Intense. That is the Creed Aventus. Oh, actually, this is not even Creed Aventus. My bad. It's even better. This is Creed Aventus Absolute. You know the Creed Aventus in the black bottle? If you guys have ever seen, I'm not talking about green iris tweed, okay? I'm not talking about this one. This one smells more like, oh man, that's good. This smells like they say it smells like the grass in Ireland, green iris tweed. They say it really smells just like it out there. I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about the new one that came out like 4 or 5 years ago, Creed Aventus Absolute. It ends with a Y. Absolute. You can look it up. That's what this is the clone of. And bruh, I ain't gonna lie. It is a spitting image. I have smelled both of them. And I'm telling you, it smells just like that $450 Creed Absolute Nitro Intense. So if you want one of the latest Creeds and one of the best ones that came out, get this one. This Nitro Intense for $30. I didn't think it smelled just like it. I was like, oh, they talking Creed Absolute. That's brand new. Ain't nobody got one like that. It ain't that good. You know, Nitro Intense ain't that good, bruh. Until I smelled the Creed Absolute, and I was like, motherfucker. I said, I don't know what Dumont has done, but they put the Creed Absolute in the bottle for $30 because it smells just like it. It really does. Let's get back to the video. They say Diane, my wife, right now for 4 years, freeing for 11. That's beneficial. It's those little things, man. They say those are my 4. They say Diane, and I can't even pronounce all these other ones. Marisol, Margaret, Adelglesia. I hope I pronounced that. I tore that name up, the first name. But I got you, IMFF. Shout out to you. Let's get back to the video. And shout out to our sponsor over there, my man Cyper Optrix. Shout out to you over there. I forget which one of you brothers who this is. For the $40 is going toward the Children's Cancer Foundation. And we're going to talk about that in a few minutes after we watch more of the video. I don't want to hold this up. Because once again, this is Shirley Chisholm. I'm going to bring this back a little bit. It's Shirley Chisholm's husband talking.
To me that he described her as 100 pounds of nuclear energy. And I think it was very appropriate.
Well, I would describe my husband as 200 pounds of patience. My husband is a remarkable man. I can truthfully say that I would not have been able to reach the top unless I had a very understanding mate. And indeed, I know it has been most difficult for him occasionally.
Shirley's personality doesn't have an off switch. The same relentless forward-driving energy that commands a political rally now commands the household. The same woman who refuses to take no from the political machine cannot suddenly become a passive wife at home. And this is where the film reveals something most people are afraid to say. A woman like Shirley can only exist in a marriage with a very specific kind of man. Enter Conrad Chisholm.
Well, I've had to sacrifice quite a bit, but I enjoy sacrificing it for what she's doing.
Conrad is patient. Conrad sacrifices. Conrad folds his ambitions to make space for hers. He follows her to campaign stops, political events, and emotional battlefields he never asked for. He is the harmony to her melody. Because here's the truth nobody wants to say out loud. A woman with leader energy only pairs successfully with a man willing to take the supporter role. You cannot have two captains on one ship.
We already put in 20,000 of our own money. Now you want to put in another 36,000 on top? Why you?
Now, in this part, he's talking about her political campaign. I don't know if it's for Senate. I don't know if when she was running for president, but he said we already put in 20,000 of our own money. Our. The key word you want to notice that he used was our. I'm going to bring that back and see what she has to say about this.
Conrad folds his ambitions to make space for hers. He follows her to campaign stops, political events, and emotional battlefields he never asked for. He is the harmony to her melody. Because here's the truth, nobody wants to say out loud, a woman with leader energy only pairs successfully with a man willing to take the supporter role. You cannot have two captains on one ship.
We already put in 20,000 of our own money. Now you want to put in another 36,000 on top? Why are you doing this? Why go on? I don't understand what people walking out on you, giving up on you. I don't understand why you want to keep going out there alone, torturing yourself. It hurts when I see this. What's
there are
happening
people
to
put
you.
their blood and
It
sweat
hurts
into
to
what
watch
we're doing.
it.
What would you have me tell them, huh? Fight, but not too much?
Why do it?
It's my money. It's my money.
You're right. It is your money. It's your campaign. So why even pretend to care about what I think?
When people say, I'm a gold digger.
His money is my money. My money is my money. That's not selfish. That's the standard when you're with a real man. A provider doesn't see providing as a burden. He sees it as his role. And a woman who knows her worth doesn't apologize for it. She multiplies what he gives her. The wrong man will call this gold digging, and the right man will call this partnership.
They always say that when they are dating us or married to a simp. They will always say that the simp is the wise man and the one that's not being tricked by them, well, he's not man enough. They always say that.
My money is my money. That's not selfish. That's the standard.
My money is my money. Yeah, okay.
When you're with a real man, a provider doesn't see providing as a burden. He sees it as his role. And a woman who knows her worth doesn't apologize for it. She multiplies what he gives her. The wrong man will call this gold digging, and the right man will call this partnership.
These men forgot their wallet to test their girlfriend's reaction. What happened next is shocking. Who would you wife up?
You ready?
I forgot my wallet. You might use your card.
Oh no, baby! We're gonna have to turn back around and go back to the house.
Wait!
I'm the one to come because I thought we was using your money. I'm not laughing. I'm like dead serious. Yes, I know I got my own money, but it's better when I don't spend my own money and I spend your money. So we gonna have to make a U-turn.
No, I work hard for my money. Just like you work hard for your money to spend it, so spend your own money.
Listen, I'm finna explain it to you. Your money is my money. My money is not your money, okay? Get your wallet. I'm not spending my own money in Target.
That's me. Take care of it. I left my wallet at the house. Are you sure? I can Apple Pay still.
His money is my money. My money is my money. That's not selfish. That's the standard when you're with a real man. A provider doesn't see providing as a burden. He sees it as his role. And a woman who knows her worth doesn't apologize for it. She multiplies what he gives her. The wrong man will call this gold digging, and the right man will call this partnership.
Nothing in this world that I like more than checks. Money. What I really want to see is the money. I don't.
That moment exposes a truth nobody likes to touch. When a man is the breadwinner, he provides for everyone. When a woman is the breadwinner, she provides for herself. Men take care of the family. Women take care of themselves. This is why women don't date down. Because to them, money isn't responsibility. It's independence. Control. Shirley didn't want support. She wanted sovereignty. Control. And Conrad simply said the quiet part out loud.
Not control. But most of us, many of us, I'm in recovery, are control freaks. So It's a whole nother way, a whole nother vibe. She raises her hand.
Every relationship, gay, straight, modern, traditional, eventually settles into a dynamic. Leader and follower, dominant and complementary, driving energy and stabilizing energy. Not a hierarchy of value, but a hierarchy of roles. One person drives, the other navigates. One person directs, the other stabilizes. When both want control, the relationship becomes a constant power struggle. When neither wants control, it becomes chaos. Shirley is the captain by nature and necessity. Conrad becomes the anchor that keeps her steady enough to aim for the presidency. It's the only dynamic that works with a woman like her. But here's where the tension begins. When a woman carries the masculine role outside and carries the masculine role inside the home, the man who supports her might hold her up practically, but not always emotionally. And that creates a biological vacuum she can't admit, but can't escape. What happens when the follower cannot give the leader what she emotionally and even biologically craves? What makes Shirley's marriage so compelling isn't just the pressure of politics. It's the collision between her power and her expectations. In one of the film's most revealing moments, Shirley is attacked, and what she says to her husband is one of the key reasons modern relationships collapse.
Anyway, the police got him now.
Where were you?
Don't forget that part. She just asked him, where were you when she got attacked?
He was that close to me. You're supposed to be my security. You're supposed to protect me. Where were you?
This is pure gold. She turns to her husband and blames him for not protecting her. Where were you? That line is the dagger, because here's the uncomfortable truth. If the roles were reversed, a man could never say that to his wife. A husband could never come home, look his wife in the eye, and say, "You should have protected me. You failed me." It wouldn't even register, because our culture, biology, and psychology all
That's your boy Terrence Howard.
place the protector role on the man. And this is where the relationship breaks.
I try as hard as I can to be the man you want. Attentive and mindful but always out of the way and off to the side. I do it. I'm happy to do it because I know how important all this is to you.
It's not just for me.
I know all the good that you can do. So I'll be a shadow. Because I know, for whatever reason, a shadow of a man is what you want.
Damn. He said, I'll be a shadow because for whatever reason, I know that's the type of man that you want.
But don't get upset with me when I'm a little too good at it.
Woo! Bring that beat back. He said, I know you want a shadow of a man, but don't be mad at me if I'm a little too good at being a shadow of a man. Let me bring that beat back. Let y'all hear what that man had to say to his wife. You wanted a simp. You wanted a lame. That's what you got. But don't be mad because that's what you got.
This is pure gold. She turns to her husband and blames him for not protecting her. Where were you? That line is the dagger, because here's the uncomfortable truth. If the roles were reversed, a man could never say that to his wife. A husband could never come home, look his wife in the eye, and say, "You should have protected me. You failed me." It wouldn't even register, because our culture, biology, and psychology all place the protector role on the man. And this is where the relationship breaks.
I try as hard as I can to be the man you want. Attentive and mindful but always out of the way and off to the side. I do it. I'm happy to do it because I know how important all this is to you.
It's not just for me.
I know all the good that you can do. So I'll be a shadow. Because I know, for whatever reason, A shadow of a man is what you want. But don't get upset with me when I'm a little too good at it.
I think that, yes, a weak man creates a stronger woman.
Mm-hmm.
You're lazy, you're pathetic, you're useless.
Mhm.
If you're useless and she keeps you, then she has to be the man that
Mhm.
does everything. And therefore she's going to become strong just by just how nature works.
Mhm.
You're going to harden this rock. But a strong man does not create a softer woman. A strong man creates an environment that a woman can be whoever she's going to be.
Mhm.
Right? Just to be fair, I don't ever think it's okay to think that who you are is going to dictate who she is.
That's a great point.
She is whoever she going to be. She is who she was raised to be. She is who she chose to be. I'm just here to make sure that you get to feel comfortable being who you are.
This nigga is full of shit. Did I say that out loud? Let's analyze what the brother just said. I didn't. My bad, brother. I didn't mean to say that about you, bro. Didn't mean to say that about the brother. Guess I did, huh? Shout out to my man, African Wolf in the building and Esco. Yeah, I said it out loud. I really didn't mean to say it like that. This brother had audacity to say, weak men create strong women. I know some women that had weak men, had kids with the weak men, bought a PlayStation 9, 12, Xbox 15 for the weak men, brand new 82-inch television plasma that you just got to splat on the wall for the weak men. And guess what she was at the end of it? A weak-ass baby mama. I never saw a woman that got with a weak man and she became so strong that she ran for president, or she started 5 businesses, or she sat back and got her degrees in math. No. Weak ass women accept weak ass men. Shirley Chisholm was only strong in business, in career. But when she brought it home, she was weak as hell. And her husband was weak as hell. And that marriage was weak as hell. The only thing that was strong about Shirley and made her a historian was not the marriage. Is what she did outside of the marriage. I don't know one sister that sat back and said, if it wasn't for my weak ass boyfriend, I would have never enrolled in college. It made something out of my life. Then the brother had the audacity to say, right, they only accept weak ass men. You never see no strong ass woman sat back. Even women that are strong in their careers, man. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? Do some of y'all remember when you was young and you were just trying to figure out life and you wasn't worth shit, and how much pussy you was getting when you wasn't worth shit? I'm talking about some of y'all before your college days. I'm talking about some of y'all post-military. You know, you was out the military, but you ain't know what you was gonna do with your life. You just got out of prison or county jail, or you just got out of college, you ain't really got no money like that. It just you at that stage of life that you ain't on now, right? You just really wasn't worth shit. Do you remember how much pussy you was getting when you wasn't worth shit? Did they stop throwing pussy at you? Oh, they didn't? I know when I was in the drug game, man, I was getting all the pussy, and it wasn't about the money. It was because I wasn't worth shit. Not society-wise. When I got out the feds, everybody handed me, here's some pussy, Dre. Here's some pussy, Andre. Why? Because when you first get out, you really ain't solidified yet. Really, you ain't worth shit yet to society. When you just get out of college, you ain't worth shit. When you just get into college, you ain't worth shit. You getting all the pussy. You ever notice how much it slows down the more value you become as a man and selective you become with your time as a man? You ain't getting as much pussy as you got unless you pay for playing all that or you're a player. But it don't compare to when you wasn't worth shit. When you just out there like Obama, I ain't gonna run for president. I'm gonna smoke this weed first. You fucking up Michelle Obama's back then. Shit. I'm gonna fuck all y'all bitches before I run for president. You like Bill Clinton and shit. Smoking your weed, playing your saxophone, and got bitches sucking your dick, right? You wasn't shit. Hillary married Bill when Bill wasn't shit, right? Even though he was in college, Hillary knew Bill wasn't shit. Bill was getting pussy in that marriage before he ran for president. He wasn't shit. Did Hillary go somewhere? No. What's my point? You will have women that are like the Hillary Clintons that have great aspirations, great careers, making good money, got all these accolades, and will still get with a weak ass man. Will still get with an ain't shit dude. Take it from me. I done fucked plenty of bitches in some badass cribs, and I ain't shit. I barely had a pot to fucking piss in when I was young. But they was fucking your boy. Why? Because women love ain't shit dudes sometimes. Now, they'll never admit that. He tricked me. He changed. Bitch, I was the same motherfucker that fucked you day 1 and day 351. Same one that was slapping my dick on your forehead. That's the same dick. That was, remember day 1, I was slapping my dick on your forehead. Day 361, I slapped the same dick on the same forehead. Stop it. I ain't changed. There are women that have excellent careers that like weak ass men, meaning that men that we just ain't at the place in life where we're going to be. We're on our way. We just ain't there yet. Why you think these women are losing their damn mind trying to marry all them dudes in prison and in county jails and becoming pen pals and spending money driving an hour and a half to the prison to go visit these dudes? Women love ain't shit dudes. Love us. Love some ain't shit dudes. I know some dudes that ain't shit and they got good jobs, good career, a lot of money in the bank. Still ain't shit. Guess what? And women love them. You stingy. I don't like you. You don't spend your money on me, but I'm gonna keep fucking you. Yeah, man. You don't be on, you ain't at that point in life where you need to be yet. And you be getting all the pussy. Dude, true story. As long as I was in the streets, man, them bitches was tossing pussy. Literally, I quit the streets, got me a job. You know how fast that pussy dried up? Now, mind you, I was a stingy drug dealer anyway. Bitch, y'all didn't get my money? Hell no. I got a Blazer. Remember back in the day when the Blazers was around? I got a Blazer. The Blazer trucks. I got a Regal, bitch. You I ain't gonna spend my money on you. I got a Regal with the T-top, right? But as soon as I quit and got in school and started doing positive, man, bitches wasn't trying to fuck with your boy no more. He's a good guy. We don't fuck good guys. But when I was in the streets just doing raggedy, stupid shit with my life, man, I was getting all type of pussy. And I'm talking, notice, I've never been attracted to street chicks. So don't think Andre must be talking about some raggedy ass hood chicks that ain't got low self-esteem. Shit, them bitches had badass cribs. They had bad cribs. Shit, they were the ones that motivated me to go get my ass in school. I'm like, shit, you buy you a crib like this? If I go to school, get my ass in school. Get my ass out these streets. True story. I'm gonna say something y'all ain't never told anybody. One of the things that motivated me to get my life on track as a young person, even though it didn't get on track until 2 years after the feds. This is the first time I've ever said this in public. The type of houses I saw some of these sisters had in their early to mid 20s and early 30s when I ain't had shit. When I was still in them streets hustling. And them bitches want to fuck the shit out of my no ain't shit ass. And I'm walking to these goddamn cathedral houses. This your shit? Yeah, this a little something I just purchased last year. So the type of pussy I was getting was not broke bitches. And I kid you not, we walking through that true story. I mean this from the bottom of my heart, man. I will be walking through their house because I'm from the hood of Detroit, right? I'm walking through their house. All I got is dope man money. Even though I got workers and all that shit, my money is still red. It's not green. It's red money. And I'm walking through these chicks' cribs, 5 bedrooms, 10 bath. I'm looking at the goddamn marble island table, you know, in the middle of the kitchen, look like the size of a goddamn bed. And I'm like, damn, shit, this is what I want to be like. But I gotta pretend like I'm used to this shit, right? Because I'm an ain't shit dude at that time period. I got a pistol, all of my guys. I got pistols, a couple knives. And I'm looking at these bitches crib. True, no, I mean, dude, I'm not lying. I'm like 19, 20, 21. And I'm looking at these bitches cribs and they 29, 27, 25. And they got the baddest ass. And the more bad professional ass bitches who were beautiful and sexy. And they had these houses and they had investments and they had stocks. I didn't know what none of that shit was. I'm from the east side of Detroit. I don't know what no fucking stock options and all that shit is, but these bitches are talking and I'm pretending like I know what the fuck. Yeah, bitch, yes. The options, the stocks. Right? True story. And I got so tired of going into other bitches, bad bitches' houses. I was like, it's my turn. I kid you not. If you ever want to know, is one of my number one motivators to do something with my life was going in these bitches' cribs and fucking the dog shit out of these bitches with the 25-inch mattress and shit. And I'm taking my ass back home, living in my mama's house. I'm still sleeping at the bottom bunk. I'm 20 years old, sleeping at the bottom bunk of my bunk bed and shit. But I'm in the streets. I got 15,000 under the bed. But I don't know how to invest it in shit. But I'm going to these sisters' cribs and they bad as hell. True, I kid y'all not, true. That was the truth. So that's why I be telling y'all I never mess with no hood chicks. Because when I started fucking chicks as a hood dude, or as an ain't shit dude, the chicks that wanted to fuck me was not some broke ass Alicia from down the street in the projects. I ain't fuck with them bitches. I'm on the other side with them upper middle class bitches where you gotta have security come to the gate and she got to buzz you in. They calling and shit. Mr. Spence is here for you. Let him in. And I got to drive. Bullshit you not, man. I'm looking at all these loans and they were the ones that kind of like motivated me to get my ass in school. Andre, you were too smart. I don't know why you're in the streets. You don't even dress like a street guy. Because I was preppy, right? So I didn't look like the streets. I got my Argyle socks on and shit, Argyle V-neck sweaters. So these bitches thought I was somebody when I wasn't shit. True story. I know y'all was always the shit. Y'all ain't never had no empty spaces in life. So I got you. Well, I've had a couple empty spaces, right? But seriously, man, that's one of the things that kind of motivated me to say, Andre, you got to grow the fuck up, dog. You got to grow up in finances. You got to grow up in your life. You got to grow up with responsibility. It's time. And all of a sudden, by the time I quit drug selling and got to college and take care of business, here come the feds. Here come the motherfuckers ain't come when I was in the streets. They came like a year after, like, we don't care that you stopped selling drugs. Nigga, your ass is going, all them years you sold drugs and all them states, from state to state. Yeah, your ass come along. Come along. But I don't sell drugs no more. Tell it to the drudge. Tell it to the bullshit you. I'm like, how come they ain't come for me when I was in the streets? when I was on fuckery. They didn't come see me then at all. Now I'm trying to turn my life around, hit their ass. Don't jump out that window, boy. We'll kill you. You about to go into the feds. Shout out to my man, Move Fast with the $20 love. He said, in my 20s, I gave up. I mean, in my 30s. Yeah. He said, facts. I've had a house, car, retirement plan, and could barely getting kitty cat. Dude, it was like, and it was almost like the week thereof. That's the crazy part. It wasn't like the chick, it wasn't like women kind of like winged off. You know how like residue, or like a person smoke a cigarette and they got that little bit of cigarette left and they could smoke it later. It wasn't like the residue of nothing. It was like a calling went out into the community. Andre's a good guy now. I mean, pussies dried up like that. I mean, I couldn't, during the day, the flip phone, I couldn't flip no phone. Dude, I could do. Remember the damn, remember you could hang out in the phone booth and be talking to chicks all day? Them days, it was like the week I stopped selling drugs, it was as if somebody put an all points bulletin out. Girls, don't give Andre no more pussy. Wouldn't nobody get your boy Dre no more pussy. Soon as I said I want to grow up and be somebody in life and be articulate and the day I grabbed a book, it was like every bitch that couldn't stand a man having a book in his hand would not. I wasn't getting no coochie. None, bruh. I had to start from scratch and earn the coochies. What you mean you a good man? What you doing with that book? You reading? You're reading a dictionary? What do you mean you're going to college? Andre, we had a good thing going. I was the good girl. You were the bad boy. We had a good thing going. Why'd you go and fuck it up and become a good guy for? That's how they was making me feel, man. Boy, see, y'all ain't never experienced no shit like. See, y'all always had good lives. I got it. Y'all lives was smooth. Mine wasn't always smooth. Man, the minute as soon as they found out I was a good dude, it was like a rumor. Girl, you heard Andre is a good man now? Yeah, girl, that motherfucker, yeah, Mr. Threesome himself is a good man now. He's a one woman. Remember David Hollister came out with that one song, One Woman Man. And on the video, he was walking down the street and all these sexy sisters was trying to holler at him. But he like, I'm about to go home because I'm a one woman man. That was me. Man, them sisters couldn't stand my ass. They couldn't stand me for becoming a good dude, man. I know y'all been good dudes your whole lives. Y'all ain't never had a bad boy moment. As for me, shit. I'm like, wait a minute. I want true story. I want a big house too. Shit. Without having to worry about the feds kicking it in. I want a big house too. I want to be able to, because they were flying different parts of the world and the country at that time period. I'm 20 something. I ain't flying around the world. I'm going from state to state selling drugs, dog. I'm like The Wire franchised. Okay. So if you watch the show The Wire, just put it on the franchise moment. Going from state to state to state to state to state. I'm all of goddamn places, right? But they traveling. These women, Andre, I'll be back in a few months. I'm flying to. Like, shit, I want to be able to fly some goddamn well without having to worry about the police. Meet me at the airport. I want to have a house. I want to have 401ks. I want to know what having a car is. I want to be able to mow a lawn. Kid you not, man. I'm looking at all this stuff these sisters got. I'm like, shit. But I didn't know. I did not know I was gonna lose the pussies. once I got out the streets, man. Them sisters said, "Fuck you, Drake. You ruined a good thing." I'm glad I didn't go back to the streets, though. I ain't gonna say I'm not saying that I missed the streets. Don't think I'm saying it like that. but I kid you not, them sisters like, what? Oh, hell no. Girl, he's smart now. We don't fuck with him. He say, my man is gonna say, no, they were mad that you were on the straight and narrow. You know, America wants us all to be career criminals. Yes, they do. He said they figured once they put you in the system that they had you for life. That's true. That's true. Because incarceration has an 85% recidivism rate. Recidivism is return rate, meaning 85% of people that have ever been to jail will go back. That's just a given, 85% recidivism rate. If you get out of jail, it may be 1 year, it may be 2 years, but your ass eventually going back to jail. You didn't know it. Shout out to Chaos. I'm having fun tonight with you guys. He said, yep, when I left the streets alone, he said, women left me alone. He said, I started seeing it as, it took me a minute, but I'm just like you. I've started to see it as I didn't look, as a good thing, and I didn't look back. I didn't either. He said, Dre to rob the government out of warm bodies. For real. For the prison industrial complex, for real. That's serious. We didn't let one get away. How the hell? Mervin, how the hell we let one get away? He said, I'm not going back to jail. Fuck that. Seriously, man. I spent my time in jail focused on what to do to stay out that month. That's what, if you ever wonder what my 10 years was, I spent 10 years doing everything I could to stay the fuck out. Half of it was I kid you not, you know what half my time was dedicated to? Minding my own damn business. It's all jail is like, you know how when you watch a reality show about, like, not a reality show, but a one of those prison shows like Oz, or one of those jailbreak type of shows or movies where it's, in prison, there's always some gossipy shit, some business shit, some shiesty. It's always something going on, like a reality TV show in prison, right? Like the Big Brother. It's like that for real. You know what the first thing that you got to learn when you're in prison? Stay out of everybody's business. Just keep to yourself, and that's half the battle of not going back to prison. A lot of dudes go back to prison because they got so many friends, like Eazy-E said. He said, going to jail is like a party because you know everybody. Going to jail is like a party because you know everybody. Not me. Not me. Shout out to my brother being in the building. Yeah, we're doing great, brother. Doing great. The movie Prison, the show Prison Break. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, man. Kept to myself. I was well known because I was a school teacher there, the GED teacher. But other than that, I went in everybody's business. I wasn't all in that gossip. I stayed away from the basketball court and the football field. So I was not part of those fights. I was at the law library. I was at the art department, or I was at the chapel, listening to motivational and Christian and other motivational books and audio books, and like I say, my Brian Tracy, my Zig Ziglars, Les Brown, Tony Robbins. I'm listening to that in the feds. Everybody else trying to listen to Biggie and Pac. Dude, true story. When I'm walking down the hall, down the corridor, I'm seeing brothers that's like 22, 23, 24 crying. And I'm talking about tears crying. They walking down the hall, man. I'm walking this way to walking. I'm seeing young dudes just cry. Oh my God, man, I can't believe this happened. And I'm seeing tears just falling down brother's face. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? What happened, bro? Little brother, come here. Well, what happened? Man, they didn't kill him, dog. Man, you'd have thought they killed Martin Luther King. These dudes was in that, grown men who I saw in a riot 2 days ago, walking down the hall in tears. These motherfucking monsters, they done killed my dog. I said, dog, calm down. I'm thinking of somebody in the prison, right? One of they boys. Nigga, This when Tupac died. Them niggas in prison found out that Tupac was dead. You'd have thought that they daddy just died. They uncle and their mama on the same day. I'm talking about these niggas on the ground crying. I can't eat tonight. I know tonight is chicken night, but I can't eat tonight. Tupac is dead. I got to go to call. Let me call my mama. Mama, dear mama. You a black queen, mama. I'm like, Nick. Tupac. Bruh, true story. I was so into getting my life on track before I got out the feds. This was like I was maybe 5 years in at this time period. I hadn't heard a whole, and I listened to the radio like other guys, but I was so busy listening to Les Brown, Tony Robbins, Jim Rohn, Brian Tracy, at that time period, Kenneth Copeland, John Osteen, not Joe Osteen, but Joe's dad, John Osteen, Joyce Myers, who else? Oh, J. Vernon McGee. Shout out to my man J. Vernon. I mentioned Brian Tracy already. If it wasn't motivation or inspiration, they had like cassettes at that time period, the CDs. And I'll be listening to those CDs for hours upon hours. And they had the video cassettes. I put the video, I'll be in there taking notes for hours. Okay, Brian Tracy said, do this. Okay, Jim Rohn said, you can do anything with your life. Okay, your biggest life, your best life. Okay, your best life. Okay, let me listen. Okay. Joyce Meyer said it's the battlefield of the mind. Okay, let me hear what Joyce got this. Man, I was too busy trying to be a better Dre. When Tupac died, I damn near was like, all right, and kept it pushing. Dude, I hadn't heard a whole Pac song till I got out. When Biggie died, it wasn't as many tears, but it was disappointment because they kind of knew that something was about to happen to Biggie anyway because of what was going on with the East Coast, West Coast, right? So they kind of knew something about to happen with Biggie. So when he died, it was like, we kind of knew. And so I purposely listened to Biggie's last album. I think it was like Life After Death or something like that. We had that. And so I purposely listened to that one. I was like, okay, I hear it. But I really hadn't listened to Pac's music, like really listen to it until when I got out. You know, I saw a couple of like videos like Brenda Had a Baby and stuff like that. So I kind of knew who Pac was. But when dudes are like crying and shit, I'm like, yeah, I do know it's an 85% chance we can come back to this motherfucker. Fuck Pac. Man, I'm trying not to come back to jail. Y'all worried about what another, that's his mama job to cry like that. I mean, them dudes was in tears. But I had to respect it because, you know, I wasn't on the streets. So I didn't know what impact Pac had and was, you know, took in the black community like that. I didn't keep up with it like that. I kid you not. I was not one of them dudes that's in front of television like that. Only time I was in front of television, to tell the truth, when we was watching the Spanish telenovelas with the Spanish brothers. If it's some Spanish, hot, sexy Spanish chicks on TV at night, we sitting up there watching telenovelas with the Spanish dudes translating for us. Now what she said, well, no, that bitch didn't. No, why is she crying? Why is she crying on a horse? She always crying on that damn horse. So we watching telenovelas with the Spanish brothers. You better believe that with they fine ass women. And then their telenovelas used to change like every 6 months or every year. So unlike America, like General Hospital been going on like forever. Spanish telenovelas, them motherfuckers might last 6 months or might last a year. And then a whole different telenovela with completely different actors. And you watching that shit like, damn, like it's a brand, wow. How come they always crying on a horse? That's a bad motherfucker. No, she was in the last telenovela. What's her name in real life? Damn, she fine. So yeah, man, that's the only time you saw me in front of the television. Oh, unless what was the show that used to come on Sunday night on Fox? Not Unsolved Mysteries, but I forget the name of the show used to come on Fox, man. But on Sunday nights. But yeah. Yeah, man. Shoot. Give me like 3 or 4 Spanish brothers in there, man. We just be watching telenovelas all motherfucking night. He said, Dre, you ain't lying. He said, I grew up in in a Crip neighborhood in Texas. He said we went here to Tupac. He said we heard Tupac pass, and some of the OGs and the other dudes were really hurt. Like, right. They were in pain. Yeah, First 48. Yeah, First 48. And America's Most Wanted. Oh, hell yeah. You in jail watching motherfuckers get arrested. You be in jail watching a motherfucker get arrested. Let's head back to this video. You know, I could be here with my stories all the time. Let's continue on. We're way past the halfway mark.
I love that.
Far too many guys today are too soft. You're emotionally soft. You're weak. You cannot get out here and compete in the man's world. And this is a big part of the reason why you limit yourself and limit your success, because you don't want to get out here and have to compete. You know, if you stay right here, no one will expect anything of you.
A lot of modern men are content living an average or below average life, and then they wonder why they have little to no success with women.
No, so I'm saying you don't think men were more masculine back then than they are now?
Men in general, men worldwide were more masculine because we didn't have feminism. But see, the problem is black women, your mother's generation and your grandmother's generation, they really failed you guys because they told you didn't need a man. So you can't. Right. Who raised these feminine, weak black men that you have a problem with? Who raised them? Who raised them? 80% of black children are born out of wedlock. Who raised them?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
We did.
Who's we?
My mom or whoever my grandparents did.
Black who?
Women.
Thank you.
Boom! And this is the moment women hate. This is the moment women cannot hear. It's like nails on a chalkboard. And what Conrad just said cuts right through the armor. This is where the resentment towards Conrad comes in, because Conrad just exposed the role confusion. Shirley wants to lead in public and lead at home. But when something goes wrong, she expects her husband to suddenly switch into the traditional male protector role, a role she has unintentionally pushed him out of. He's literally holding the camera for her campaign photos. Yet he's blamed for not being there when she is attacked.
So he's all the way on the other side of the tent, making sure everything is correct as far as safety with the campaign photos. And she pissed at him for not assuming that she's going to be attacked on the other side of the tent. Let me bring that back so you guys can see that. He's standing there with the camera on the other side of the tent while she's being attacked.
Cannot hear. It's like nails on a chalkboard. And what Conrad just said cuts right through the armor. This is where the resentment towards Conrad comes in, because Conrad just exposed the role confusion. Shirley wants to lead in public and lead at home. But when something goes wrong, she expects her husband to suddenly switch into the traditional male protector role, a role she has unintentionally pushed him out of. He's literally holding the camera for her campaign photos. Yet he's blamed for not being there when she is attacked.
What about the men? What about the men? What about the men? You don't get tired of saying that? Every time we talk about us as women, you're always screaming, what about the men? What about the men? What about you? I love this comment because it hit on the nose. My platform is about women being held accountable. Women holding themselves accountable for their own actions to get better results in life. But we can't ever stay on topic because y'all always screaming, what about the men? You always getting on us, but what about men? What about you? If you focus on you, stuff in your life will change. Situations in your life will change, but you can't focus on yourself because you want to blame men all day long.
A broke man knows he's broke, but a broke woman, she just thinks she's with the wrong guy. When a man is broke, I need a better job. When a woman's broke, I need a better man. One takes accountability, one looks for an upgrade. A woman will get pregnant by a bum and then blame the bum for being a bum. Don't end up with a woman who blames men for everything. Chase growth, chase discipline.
I don't think a lot of women understand that hating men and blaming them for everything is also being male-centered. I really hate to burst your bubble. Because what happens a lot of times, like there are a lot of women that are male-centered on this app. And you can tell, especially in the way that they speak, that everything that they do, every decision that they make is made with male at the forefront, right?
It's emotional whiplash. He's told to follow until she needs him to lead. Now look at Shirley's reaction when Conrad says, "I'll be your shadow, but don't get upset with me if I'm a little too good at it."
A shadow of a man is what you want.
This is the face of a woman who doesn't understand that. Leadership.
She looked at him like, nigga, please. I did not ask you to be weak. I did not ask you to simp. And yet you did. Shout out to David. He said, send them to Dagestan, Russia, in other words, 2 or 3 years. And forget forget toughen up everyone reference. For real. Seriously. Shout out to you, brother. Goodness gracious. You see the face that she giving him? Nigga, what? What? I know you wanted the weak man, so I decided to be as weak as you wanted me to be.
Comes with trade-offs. You cannot lead and expect someone else to absorb the consequences of your leadership. This is the myth of the power couple that modern women love. I lead when I want. He leads when I need. Life doesn't work that way. Girl, I can't be in 2 places at once. Most men instinctively know this. If he is the public leader, the pressure lands on him, the responsibility lands on him, and he cannot blame his wife for the fallout of his choices. But Shirley, despite being the one in power, still subconsciously expects male protection. She wants the authority of leadership and the emotional shelter of being protected. That contradiction tears the marriage open. Girl, I can't be in 2 places at once. This is the core of the crisis. When the woman holds the dominant public role, the deep psychological expectation for the man to be the protector, the rock, the shield does not disappear. It lingers. It creates silent friction. She wants to lead, but she still wants to feel led. He wants to support, but he's stripped of the very identity, protector, provider, that defines how men love.
They said, Chisholm, we know what you're going through. We know how rough and how tough, but we know that you have the courage and the balls and the audacity to shake this system up within the system.
The movie accidentally proves a point. Even when a woman is the political leader, the expectation for the man to be the rock does not disappear. And that's why the scene hurts so much. It exposes a truth no one wants to say out loud. A woman can take the captain's chair, but her heart may still want what only the first officer can give. But what happens when the emotional needs of a dominant woman cannot be met by the very man she has pushed into the follower role?
Muriel, I don't think I'm special. I'm just how I am. And I don't know any other way to be.
This line is deceptively simple, but it's one of the most important lines in the entire film. Because in this moment, Shirley isn't talking about politics. She's not talking about strategy. She's talking about identity. It sounds like a plea for acceptance, but in the context of a relationship, it often functions as an ultimatum. It is the end of negotiation, the end of compromise, the point where self-awareness becomes self-absolution. It sounds soft, but it moves like steel. And she says the exact sentence that has become the backbone of modern dating frustration. I am how I am. I don't know any other way to be. This is where the film quietly mirrors a cultural reality. Black women in general have adopted this posture because it's the cultural blueprint they were given.
Complete different thing. But since we've never been trained, we haven't been taught. So we do it the way we were taught to do it, which is very masculine in nature.
But little did anyone know that actually dating and understanding dating and navigating dating is also a skill within itself. It also has to be taught.
Dating has to be taught. It is a skill in and of itself. It must be taught.
You ever notice how upset women get? Now, notice this. That portion that we just watched a few seconds of, that's not men talking that women need to be taught dating, right? Those are black women saying that black women need to be taught dating, right? So they can't say, well, y'all talking about, that's y'all saying that. But then they look at us like we're crazy for getting with women of other cultures that were raised to know what dating, mating, and marriages is. Sometimes it's not about the race thing. It's about the opportunity thing. Listen, a lot of us are in relationship with people or women, in other words, from other countries, not just because of that race, but because that particular culture in that country has more wives than our culture. And so therefore, the person that I'm with will more likely be raised by a woman who was a wife. Compared to my own culture, it's not that many wives. They think that we left them because of race. You wanted a white girl. No, I want the wife girl. I'm gonna say that again. That went over some of y'all head. I didn't leave you for a white girl. I left you for a wife girl. A woman or a girl that was raised under or around wives. I left you for a Latin girl who was raised around wives. Asian girl. South African girl. But to be pissed at us for leaving you and think it was culture, boo, it ain't had nothing to do with your skin color, my skin color, boo. It was the fact that she had wifey qualities and you don't. That's all it is. Yeah, I want a wife. Yeah. Who want a wife? Why you ain't with a black girl? Because I wanted a wife. You could have married, I could have married a black girl. I wanted a black wife. I wanted a wife. I didn't care what color the wife was. See, I want them dudes that I don't have any race loyalty. I've got life loyalty. I'm loyal to Andre. If I just so happen to marry a black woman, been just as cool as if I had married an Asian woman, would have been just as cool as I had married a white woman. There are some of us that don't give black women an extra point just because they black. I'm gonna be with my black queens, and that's y'all. Y'all can black queen thing all day long. My culture. Well, if white women, they want to keep their culture together. Yeah, I'm not talking about them white women, and I ain't talking about them Asian women that only want to be with Asian dudes, and the white women that want to be with white men, and black women that want to be. Y'all can have y'all fun. I'm talking about I only hang out with the people, the women that want to be with no matter who it is, as long as you're a good man, no matter what race. And because I'm a black man, and no matter who you are, no matter what race you are, I'm gonna be with you. That's me, and I only mess with women that think like that. I'm not going to sit up there like y'all dudes, miserable with black women and the black community, and you being faithful to the brother sisterhood, but the sisters do not know how to marry, do not know how to mate, and do not know how to date. And you wondering why your shit ain't working out, and now you can only see your son every other weekend. But you loyal to the race, brother. How's that working out for you? Put that in the comment section. How's that being loyal to one race working out for y'all? Statistically, it ain't. All these babies out of wedlock, high ass divorce rate, 50% of your shit gone. Come on, Mr. Pro-Black brother, my sisters, my brother, my sisters. How's that shit statistically working out for you? Statistically, it's showing your shit is in shambles. Your house is burned to the ground after a tree fell on it and that tree got struck by lightning. That's how bad dating is in the Black community statistically. A tree got struck by lightning, fell on your house, and your house caught on fire. That's how that shit is working out for us. Now, I'm not saying, so don't take some shit and say, Andre said don't date blacks. I'm not saying that. I'm saying be open to whatever culture that has raised wives if you're looking for a wife, or raised girlfriends if you're looking for a girlfriend. But trying to keep that power fist up, that shit get heavy, don't it? That keeping that damn power fist up get heavy now. This ain't the 70s. That motherfucker heavy, like Thor hammer. You motherfuckers trying to be like this in the Black community, that shit feel heavier than Thor hammer. Damn. I'm trying to keep hope alive in the Black. We all Black. Yeah, statistics showing your shit is shitty. You sitting back. This is the funny part. While you sit up there trying to do this shit, it's brothers getting on planes in happy relationships all around the world. And your dumb ass still stuck in the States talking about, I'm gonna keep my sisters, my sisters. Statistics show that my sister shit. That is one of the difference between me and Kevin. Kevin tried to rescue y'all, try to make y'all seem like brothers, sisters introducing brothers. Brothers, get back with the sisters. Sisters, you should get back with the brother. Not me. I'd have told Kev, let it go, bro. Kev, talk about something else. Kev, let it go. Let it go. Dudes getting passports, Kev, let it go. But what about brothers? That ain't gonna happen, Kev. Statistics show it, Kev. You gone. Winter still came. Kev, you gone. Winter still came. Kevin said, even though all the hard work that he was doing with brothers and sisters, especially sisters, trying to get us together, guess what still came? Winter. Winter for the Black community when it came to dating, mating, and marriage still came after all his hard work. I'd have been told Kev, you could let that one go, bruh. You might as well have a Marcel on your show. Let Magali be on your show. Maria be on your show. Ling Ling be on your show. Just talking to sisters? Shit, okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
And then this is the funny part. Sisters actually think that if it don't work out with one white girl or one Latin girl or one Asian girl, you gonna run back to that. Well, y'all be back. That's why it ain't work out with that bitch. Fuck around with them white girls. And shit. You think if it didn't work out with Andre and I, God forbid, you think I'm gonna take my ass back to the States and mess with them sisters? Or these sisters that got passports that's walking around here in Colombia? You think I'm gonna start fucking with? Yeah, that's the one area that me and Kevin was in. I didn't agree with. I'd have been left them damn. Now I understand. Kevin was making millions off of content, letting these sisters call up and make a damn fool of themselves. I got you. I ain't mad at him for the hustle. But I know he knew that shit ain't gonna work. That shit is not gonna work. No matter how much I talk on this show, these sisters are not gonna change. Yeah, man. I kid you not. I kid you not. I wish it was. Shout out to King. I wish it was a different scenario, but statistically, it's not. It's not. And y'all think like if I talk about the stats of sisters, you must hate sisters. Or if I talk about the stats of brothers, you must hate brothers. That goes back to us learning how to be emotional and not rational from our female family members. Rationality tells you if I give you a car, looks great on the outside, Porsche, 911, woo, looking good. But if I told you, hey, everything works great, but you got like a 60% chance the brakes don't work, are you gonna drive that damn Porsche? I'm talking about 0 to 60, zoom. But you got a 60% chance those brakes are not gonna work. You're not gonna drive it. Even if you take it, tow it somewhere and get the brakes fixed, but you ain't gonna just hop in that motherfucker and be like, I'll take my chances. Well, that's what it's like getting married in our community. And I could talk about our community. That's what it's like getting married in our community. It's like somebody giving you a beautiful Porsche. It looks beautiful on the outside, but you got a 6% chance that them damn brakes gonna run. You gonna run that motherfucker into a tree. Survive that, champ. Survive driving that motherfucker up into somebody's driveway through their house, champ. All you do is all you Umgawa Black Power motherfuckers. I love seeing y'all get married. Y'all got a 60% chance. Your shit is like musical chairs. It's only one chair left and two of y'all running around it. Your ass is not going to get that chair. And don't let her be a Ebony K. Williams professional chick. You got a 90% divorce rate. You got a 90% chance that a professional black woman will file for a divorce on your black ass, no matter how much money you make. Professional black women file divorce at one of the highest rates in America. And y'all want to feel bad because somebody else go to another race and we statistically won't have to deal with it? Y'all have fun with that shit. Show me how that works out, black people, in the next 5 years. Did you know this? And I have to look this up. I just heard it today, but I'm going to have to look this up to verify. Did you know that by the year 2030, the marriage rate in the black community will drop down somewhere between 15 to 20% of black people will be married? It's already low right now. 50, what is it like? What is it? 40 million of us? 33 million? Only 15% of us in the United States will be married. And I didn't even say happily married. Y'all can have that shit. Umgawa, Black Power. Y'all can have that shit. I'm serious. And I love my sisters just as much as y'all do. But I'm not dumb enough to spend the rest of my life dealing with that bullshit. Bet that. And I know it's a lot of good sisters out there, but I ain't about to waste my time trying to hunt around for 15 years trying to find one of the few good sisters. Shit. Especially when you pass a fuckable mode. Before I go back to the video, I mean this. As we men get older, we get past a stage that we used to be in our 20s and our 40s and teens, which is the fuckable stage. That stage of, I may not want her for a girlfriend, but I fuck her. As you get older, you get to that point where you like, I done had enough to fuck. So ain't nothing good out here. So if I go out here, I just got to be ready to fuck them like I used to when I was 21. Ain't no quality out here. I'm just out here I'm 62 and I'm out here just fucking, huh? I'm 42 and I'm just out here just fucking. So it's gonna take me that long to find quality chicks. I gotta fuck my way into some quality. You know, I can fuck 15 more and then I meet a quality one. As you get older, man, that shit get tiring, man. Like, man, I'm tired of paying for dates. I'm tired of taking bitches out and finding out this ain't gonna work. Or she wanna go back to her ex-man. Or the pussy wasn't no good. Or she gave bad head. Or she gave bad advice. Or she don't know how to, she ain't no prayer partner. Or whatever it is. You just like, man, time, man. It's my damn time, man, trying to keep up with this, trying to keep the Black Power fist up and shit. That shit is getting heavy. And you glancing over and you seeing all these quality ass Latin women, these quality ass Italian women and quality ass Asian women, quality African women. You thinking to yourself like, this some old bullshit. I'm 62. That's why when I got 50, I always say I gave y'all sisters 50 years to get me right. 50 years to get me right. If you American sisters could not get Andre right in 50 years, I'm heading I'm getting a stamp on my passport. I'm out. You had 50 years to get me on track and you couldn't do it. I had y'all. I was a goddamn fool. I'm out there acting a fool, fellas. I'm fucking everything. I'm fucking on everything, cheating on everything. I'm just out there. I'm wilding. I gave sisters 50 years to get me out them damn streets, and they couldn't do it. As soon as I got my passport stamps and started dating these other women in other countries, he changed, and I like it. Changed. I know I changed up the song. It's supposed to be strange, but I put change. I've changed. Walking down the avenue. Looking for something new. Shit. You had 50 years to get one man right and you couldn't get him on track. As many of y'all that I fuck, could none of y'all do the job? I came to Colombia, sat my ass down, met this female, met that female, got to know this female, and all of a sudden, bam, everything fell in. Fuck that. If I was in the States, I'd still be wandering around like you guys. He said, Andre, where's your glasses at? Right here. Did I miss something? Did I miss a super chat or something? Oh, they're not right here. They're in the other room. Yeah, they're in the other room. He says 30% marriage, black to the black community, or 29%. It's inevitable. Wow, that's what it is. Thanks, Zeta. Yeah, you got. And I'm serious. Guys got to be prepared for that, man. Let me start rumbling, man. Let me just finish off the video. I'm just rambling off at the mouth. Let me bring this beat back a little bit.
Steel, and she says the exact sentence that has become the backbone of modern dating frustration. I am how I am. I don't know any other way to be. This is where the film quietly mirrors a cultural reality. Black women in general have adopted this posture because it's the cultural blueprint they were given.
Complete different thing. But since we've never been trained, we haven't been taught. So we do it the way we were taught to do it, which is very masculine in nature.
But little did anyone know that actually dating and understanding dating and navigating dating is also a skill within itself. It also has to be taught.
Dating has to be taught. It is a skill in and of itself. It must be taught.
I was a pretty bad wife in the sense that nothing salacious. I just was so focused on my dreams, my ambitions, my aspirations, and frankly, kind of my agenda, and I was immature enough and inexperienced enough to believe that loving me and being even, I guess, married to me even meant going along with that agenda. It meant if you love me enough, you're gonna kind of go my way, or more or less, here is the highway.
The mentality of my way or the highway is installed at birth. This brings us back to the clip from the start of the video.
We need to talk about an elephant in the room. And that's all these black men out here in the public sphere who clearly don't like black women.
The clip of the woman accusing black men of disliking black women because it shows exactly how criticism is received, not with curiosity, with confrontation.
And I'm frankly sick of it. Maybe some of them got rejected by a black girl they liked in middle school.
Not with reflection, with resistance, not with dialogue, with disagreeableness.
They call us angry and difficult or hard to love. But what they're really showing the world is how much they've been damaged by the system that taught them to hate themselves.
And this is not new.
The black women you've met have been uptight. What do you mean by that?
Well, I'll answer the one question. What do I mean by uptight? Going toward a more militant attitude about their own identity. And in many ways are way ahead of the black man.
I don't think that you have to reprogram men. I think you have to reprogram women.
No, you have to reprogram the man so that he will forcefully take what belongs to him, because you know women.
He got this back in the 70s. She said you got to reprogram men so he can forcefully take what belongs to him. White man ain't got to take his woman by force. Asian man, he ain't got to take his woman by force. Back in the 70s, Latin dudes wasn't taking their women by force. Only our women back then and today are talking about we need to change so we can take our women by force. And James Earl Jones and his wife were married forever. They were together forever.
Well, I'll answer the one question. What do I mean by uptight? Going toward a more militant attitude about their own identity. And in many ways are way ahead of the black man.
I don't think that you have to reprogram men. I think you have to reprogram women.
No, you have to reprogram the man so that he will forcefully take what belongs to him, because you know women, as long as we can get, we gonna get, and it's part of our being. We're going to do anything to you that you let us, whether we want to or not.
There's an almost unfeminine aspect of the black militant woman.
Black men have voiced these concerns for generations, but for decades, the public conversation was a one-way street dominated by Oprah, Sally Jesse, talk shows, advice columns, and women-centered media. These platforms framed male frustration as something caused by men and solvable only by men. But now, men finally have microphones. The manosphere, YouTube, podcasts, these are the new town squares. And men are unified in a message that is simple, blunt, and impossible to silence. We hear you. You are how you are. And we are not obligated to find it attractive. The natural reaction from many women to this pushback is exactly what Shirley shows.
I'm sorry.
A hardening, a doubling down, a refusal to self-reflect.
Long time I didn't do it because women in general, they don't want to hear. They think their way is right, and I'm crazy when I say sit down, shut up, and listen, and you can create what you want. They don't want to hear that. How you manage yourself, how you talk to men. We got to stop talking to these men like they're boys. Even if he is driving the bus and he don't own it, or picking up trash, even if he did this 7.5 to 15, that doesn't give us a right to use this divine instrument called a throat and a voice to demean somebody.
Dr. Van Zandt describes something so deeply ingrained that many black women don't even realize when they're speaking in a demeaning, masculine-coded tone. Some know, but do it anyway, and their response mirrors Shirley's.
I'm just how I am.
This is who I am. I don't know any other way to be. Accept it. But here's the twist. The one the film doesn't preach, but quietly proves. Just because this is who you are doesn't mean men are required to desire it.
Enjoy sacrificing it for what she's doing.
And this is the part modern audiences miss. Conrad does not love Shirley for who she is. He loves her for what she is doing. The mission, the movement, the momentum. That line exposes everything, because by the time their real marriage ends in 1977, the truth becomes unavoidable. Conrad couldn't love the person. He could only love the purpose. But the film does something subtle and dangerous.
There's nothing like the free.
Oh, here come Terrence. Oh, shit. Let me find out Shirley getting her chisels chiseled. She getting her chisels chiseled. She getting her chisels chiseled. Let me find out Shirley getting her chisels chiseled.
It introduces Arthur, played by Terrence Howard, as the man who loves Shirley for who she is, the man who protects her when Conrad couldn't, the man who brings her food, forces her to rest, shields her from the chaos of the campaign. It paints him as the fantasy, the man who accepts the difficult woman exactly as she is, no compromise required, no adjustment necessary. But here's the problem. That portrayal doesn't reflect what men, the majority of men, are actually saying. For decades, for generations, across barbershops, interviews, and now podcasts, men aren't asking for a perfect woman. Men are asking for a wife, not a rival, a complement, not a competitor, a woman who brings relational energy, not campaign energy, into the home. The film gives Shirley a man who loves her as she is. And yes, in real life, Shirley did marry Arthur Hardwick Jr., but the movie's version of Arthur is not a realistic representation of how most men respond to a woman who leads with masculine, political, competitive energy. It's a cinematic ideal, a narrative fantasy. Real men, the majority of men, don't operate that way, because while identity is personal, attraction is not. Which brings us back to the point. Men in 1968 felt trapped. Men in 1998 felt unheard. Men in 2025 finally feel free enough to say, your identity is your right, but the consequences of that identity are not. Identity is personal. Attraction is not. Just because you are who you are does not obligate men to build with it, date it, or wife it. Not because they hate black women, not because they fear strong women, but because no man wants a competitor in his home. And in the end, Shirley's line crystallizes the entire problem. I just am how I am. This is not feminine energy. This is not cooperative energy. This is not relational energy. It is political energy, the byproduct of a culture where women are taught to lead, command, and negotiate like statesmen rather than relate like partners. It is the quiet echo of a gynocracy, a social structure where women set the emotional terms of the household and men are expected to adapt. Her husband struggles with it. Men today struggle with it. The film doesn't call it by name, but it captures the dynamic flawlessly. And that leads to the tragic irony. The traits that make Shirley powerful in public make her difficult to love in private. Because even when the culture shifts, relationship dynamics don't disappear. Expectations don't disappear. Attraction patterns don't disappear. And in the end, the market always corrects itself. You can demand any price you want for your product. You can insist men accept you as you are. You can even reshape the culture to treat your posture as normal or justified, but you cannot force anyone to buy it.
Salute. Management, we working. Protect yourself at all times. This video has officially been highlighted.
Stopping me. I can do anything. Ain't nobody stopping me. I can do anything. I can do anything. nobody stopping me. All is perfect and complete. Ain't nobody stopping me.
I meditate every day, and I do it in the mornings, and I do it for about 10 to 15 minutes. And I think it's important because it sets me up for the rest of the day. You know, it helps me. It's like having an anchor.
All right. That's what I'm talking about. At the end of the day, brothers getting their passports and not even feeding off into it. And I know a lot of times you guys wonder, well, why does Andre and Andrea focus on subject matters, relationship subject matters back in the States or UK or Canada, and you're not there? The reason why we focus on them because you guys are still there. A lot of you guys watch, you already know what type of channel this is. This is a channel abroad, moving abroad, visiting abroad, vacationing abroad channel. But you won't do any of those things if your mindset is still stuck on some of the headaches that you got to deal with back in the States. So this is why we do certain subject matters, not to attack the sisters or to be pro-brother. I don't live in the States, so I don't care nothing about that pro-sister, pro-brother, anti-sister, anti-brother movement. I could care less. All I care about is the men that are on the fence of travel. Should I travel to find love, life, longevity, or should I just stay in the States and do it? I want to let you know and let you see that you have options. You can stay with the Shirley Chisholms and try to work it out. And after that man put up all his money, think about it. After Shirley Chisholm's husband put up all that money when she was running for president, all the headaches he dealt with when she was in Congress, who'd she end up with at the end of life? The dude that was smiling in her husband's face the whole time. She gave that coochie to the man who was smiling in her husband's face the whole motherfucking time. Did that dude give up, the dude that played Terrence Howard, the Terrence Howard played his part, did he give up the $20,000-$30,000 to help Shirley run for president? Oh, that was Conrad. Was he the one that was playing the soft background role? Was Terrence Howard doing that? Oh, he was. Oh, that was Conrad. So while y'all sitting up here thinking that you got your winter chicken dinner back in the States, always remember the number one group that gets divorces in the United States are the empty nesters. Couples get divorced in the United States over 40 years old, far more than those that are under 40. So just because you think you got you a winner for the last 10 years, don't matter. Most divorces happen. Most of the time they're going to file for divorce on you after 40 years old anyway. After 40 years old anyway. All you do is think you got you a winner chicken dinner. My wife will never leave me. How long y'all been together? 15 years. How old are y'all? 36. Hope it works out, brother. I hope it works out. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out with your boy. We'll just probably talk about the fundraiser tomorrow. But tomorrow's Thursday night. I'll be seeing you guys then on Thursday night. We got a great live stream for tomorrow. We're going to be talking about the sisters that's upset with YNs from growing up. There are sisters that are upset that black men have decided to grow up. These young boys have decided to change their clothing attire. They're rocking 3/4 sweaters. They're reading more books, becoming more articulate. Yeah, the quarter zip movement, man, them sisters do not like that. Who the hell are you to grow up, young man? And act like you got sense in your head. And I'm gonna say something about that. When I was no, Is it just me? A lot of times hell broke loose in my life when my wardrobe changed. As long as I was a preppy kid, you know, with the jeans rolled up at the bottom and my Argyle sweater, my Argyle socks, and my penny loafer shoes. I got a blazer with the patch on the, on the elbow. Got my collar up, shirt tie, and I'm rocking underneath the blazer. I'm rocking the rugby shirt with the big stripes. I never got stopped by. I was the man selling all type of drugs. I'm in them streets selling. Police ain't never stopped me. Ain't never glanced my way. They throwing everybody else up against the wall. I got more drugs in my attaché case than all them dudes they throwing up against the wall combined. I'm the boss. Those are my workers. They just throwing my workers all up against the wall. I'm standing there. Watch out, son. Look, move out of the way. Move out of the way. Don't get hurt over here. I'm like, if these dudes knew, I got a half a cake on me. Yeah, let me get away from here. I got a half a cake on me. I never got shot at when I was a prep. None of the dudes that I have never seen a brother get gunned down by the police. And he had a quarter zipper on and a tie. I haven't seen that lately. As soon as I changed my wardrobe to streetwear, every time you turn around, I'm stopped by the police, kicking your boy all in the nuts. All the hell that I used to see my workers going through, I started going through. Because they thought I was in these streets, which I was. But as long as I was preppy, it was no problem. That's why I believe that a lot of the violence towards a lot of young men is going to taper down. The more some of these young men change their wardrobe, they're going to start hanging out in libraries instead of just hanging out in the hood. Then they're going to start hanging out in spiritual places like the mosque, the churches, the synagogues, the temples, instead of just hanging out in the hood. And that's why I co-sign this movement of young men dressing more of a professional way, because I have yet to see some dude slain in the streets. Any young kid during my generation, or maybe y'all maybe heard of it, but I've never heard of a preppy dude or a dandy dude, the brothers that wear the suits, the dandy dudes. I've never seen the if you rocking the Hollister or the polo, I ain't never seen a brother getting gunned down in the rugby that was clean with it, with a sports jacket. I only saw the dude get gunned down with the rugbies on, and they was the hood dudes. I wish I could put it a different way, but if we sit back and we think about it, we are judged by our clothing attire. And that's why we're going to be talking about the episode tomorrow. So we're going to go through the history of black male clothing attire. This is going to be fun. This video is going to be fun. Tomorrow will be the history of black men clothing attire, because the way these women are bitching, you swear black men ain't never been sharp. You swear we wasn't clean in the 80s, clean in the 90s. You swear we wasn't clean in the 70s, clean in the 60s. The way these sisters are talking, you swear black men ain't never been known as clean. We just known for wife beaters, for our sports jerseys, and hood attire. And that's not true. Yep, these kids are going to be hanging out in the libraries, museums, yep, the temples. They're going to start getting their passports and hanging out over. They are. These kids are, and they're serious. It's not just a little fad for them. They're serious. And if I wasn't a prep back in the day, I probably wouldn't understand how serious or how it impacts your life. Your attire, your clothing attire impacts your life. If I wasn't a prep back in the day, I still have a preppy tendencies with the whether it be with the turtleneck. I'm always got a sports jacket or a blazer on. I love tying up my bow ties. I still have I could throw some K-Swiss on with the best of them. Some Lecoq Sportif with the rooster on the side and kill the game. I can still do that. I can still throw my Argyle sweaters on or Argyle sweaters or my colorful socks on. I still got those. So I still have that prep influence in my life. And because of that, I still have that influence of being a reader, a book reader. From my preppy days, I still go to museums. I'm still spiritual. A lot of the stuff that I picked up during my preppy years, I still hold to. So I can understand how some of you guys think like these quarter zip movement is going to have an impact on some of these young boys in a positive way. Shout out to all you guys that were here hanging out with your boy. So that's what we're going to be talking about mañana. Not tonight, but tomorrow. Let's get ready for some outros. Let's have some fun with some outros. Yes, sir. That was pretty good seeing the Shirley Chisholm story. Shirley was dirty. Let's see.
That's a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He's tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, tell the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weedo. I can't chase a man for no paper. Just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that dude get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper. Get your weight up. Total send an Addy and a stay up. She's out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like.
cuddle.